It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Sorry, I hated cheese stick. Came back up on me.
All right.
How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
13 degrees right now. And it feels like 13 degrees.
Nice.
No wind chill this morning.
Okay.
We got that going for us. The high will be 23. This is the low that we're at right now.
23?
23 degrees. So we are in the middle of breaking a record.
Of consecutive days that suck?
Consecutive days below 30 degrees.
All right.
All right, so we are looking at a potential top 5 list. We have been now 10 consecutive days below,
Below freezing?
The last time we were above 32 degrees was January 22nd.
Damn.
We were on a 9-day run between January 24th and February 1st of below 20 degrees, where we did not go above 20 degrees.
Yeah.
We are not predicted to go above 30 degrees until potentially next Thursday.
What do you mean potentially?
We have it's the high is listed as 30 degrees.
Ooh. So okay.
So we may
break it.
We may break 30 a week from Thursday. The longest run of days not getting out of 30 degrees is 33 days in the greater Rochester area, 1876, December 16th through the 17th of January, 1879.
So you remember what I tell you about them dates?
Yeah, you're an idiot.
They don't count.
You're an idiot. Okay, well.
Bro, they were just starting to do weather and figuring it out, man. They didn't understand.
What did they sound like when they were talking to each other about it?
I'll tell you something about your weather. My balls are shrinking and my nipples is hard. I'll tell you, it ain't been about 30 degrees. Pertinent 4 days.
Pertinent 4
4
days.
days with the hard nipples.
Pertinent
They
4
still
days.
had thermometers. I mean, they're just reading.
Bro,
the-
you think they knew what they were reading? Half these
They-
people
I mean-
couldn't read or write. Those people were illiterate.
Okay, in that case, the second longest streak.
They're all full of
I'm
like
just saying they did have tools to measure it.
their
It's-
hair was full of maggots. Their intestines were full of worms. They were eating like muck.
Maggots and Worms, one of my favorite Rochester morning shows. Weren't you on that for a while?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, the second longest streak,
Hey, what do you got?
1980, January 24th through February 18th, was 26 days.
So how many are we at now?
Well, we haven't gone above 30 degrees since January 24th, I think. I don't know. We're close.
All right.
We're getting close to this record of not being
Fantastic.
above freezing. All right. So with the weather out of the way,
Yep.
let's talk some music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What do you got?
I would argue this is one of the biggest underrated alternative bands in music history.
What are your alt rockers?
Yes, that would be The Cure. Show me how you do that trick. Can I admit this is guilty pleasure of mine?
Okay, go ahead.
No, what, you don't like The
No,
Cure?
but the Cure was a weird band. Either like you just didn't care about them, or you wouldn't shut up about them.
Well, okay, you're right. Like there are
Like
people
I
that are-
don't really care about them, but if you met people that loved that band, they just went off on it.
Like I don't own any Cure albums. I've never sat down and like digested their music, but there isn't a Cure song that I've heard that I don't like. Like
All
if
right.
they come on the radio, I will keep the Cure on my radio.
Okay.
So, the Cure
Yeah.
in their 50th anniversary as a
God
band,
damn, they old.
they've been around 50 years, won their first Grammy
Oh.
on Sunday night.
Oh.
And it was a legitimate one. It was for, I believe, Best Alt Rock Album. It was a new album that they put out this year.
Like a new
Are they
music?
all?
Yes.
Is it still the original band?
So yes,
Can't
and,
be.
there's some people that have gone.
that's
And
what I'm
Cure.
wondering.
that and more till 10 o'clock. So come back at 10:01.
I'll tell you about my nipples.
Is that the Cure?
Pertinent cold ain't been hard since 62.
Show me how hard your nipples are in 1962, 1962. All right, so the Cure won a Grammy.
Okay.
And the Cure was not at the Grammys to accept the Grammy.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, here's the thing.
What?
A lot of people looked at this as they had been nominated twice before. They had never won. Maybe this is like rock
So
stars.
they threw him a bone?
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. Like,
What?
they won a new album thing. People speculated because the Cure, they're rock and roll and they've been disrespected, they feel before,
Yeah.
that they're not even going to bother to show up anymore.
Okay.
They also had a short moment in time.
What, the Cure?
Yeah, right?
No, they were around. They had like a 20-year run.
Did they?
I think so. They had hits into the early 90s. Whole
Okay.
rock hits. Anywho,
All right.
Yeah.
The Cure were not at the Grammys, not because they were protesting. The Cure missed the only Grammys they've ever won an actual
No.
Grammy because of the funeral of one of their band members.
Oh, that's
Oh.
awful.
So who died?
So it was he was a guy who played a whole bunch of instruments in the band. He joined the band in the early 90s. It's like the ultimate rock and roll fantasy story. He started as one of their guitar techs. His name was Perry Arcangelo Bamonte. He started as a roadie guitar tech. He joined in the 90s when the keyboardist quit. He played guitar, six-string bass, and keyboard. So he was just a guy hanging around the band.
But he knew his
Okay.
stuff.
And, Metallica has said this, too. Like, when James Hetfield had that burn accident, their roadie came out and performed on a worldwide tour.
Which is kind of, you think of these rock guys, but the tech guy can jump
Well,
right in and
I
not
mean, he
miss a
didn't-
beat.
Yeah, but
I mean,
but they still created the music.
Oh, hey, God bless him. God bless
I
him.
think what the lesson here is that there are so many remarkable musicians that exist in the world.
Oh, yeah.
The ones that really make it for their technical ability are the cream of the crop.
Okay.
But the reason I bring that up is one of the members of Metallica, maybe it was Kirk Hammett, said, like, look, if you work around a guitar or a band, learn their music because you never know when your opportunity is going
Okay.
to come, and this is the
Okay.
second one.
Yeah.
So anyway, long story short, this Cure band member passes away, and his
Oh,
funeral was this weekend.
Yeah.
And the Cure skipped the Grammys to go to their band member's funeral. They had a prepared thank you that somebody read on stage when they won their Grammy, but 50 years as a band, 3 nominations, they finally win, and they're not there to honor their band member who passed away. Did the Cure make the right decision?
No.
No?
Oh, I
No.
think so.
They
It's a better
should've- they should've-
story. And they wouldn't. It's not. I don't think this would have been like those pre-Grammys they do too. So it's not like you're on the
watered down.
stage in front of you know what I mean? Like it's not the televised version.
I don't think that the best alt
Yeah.
rock album is on TV.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're with like the mixing guy and guitar tech.
Okay.
Like it's not like you would have had like this big moment, I guess, like for everybody to see.
Well, everyone in the theater would have seen it.
Yeah.
It's your justification.
I don't know. I think this is the better move, the better story.
I mean, he wasn't even he wasn't even a member of the actual band. He was like a fill-in tech guy.
He's been a member of the
Yeah.
band since 1990.
He kind of fell. He kind of spilled into it backwards.
Guy who spilled into a show and ends up there for 30
Isn't
years.
that kind of all of us in a way?
Ha 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 ha.
Oh,
Ha, ha,
How,
ha, ha.
how.
So you're telling me all right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, you know how I feel about funerals anyway.
No, I understand.
They're
Well,
freaking downer. I don't want to end my Grammys on a down note.
all right. The Grammy equivalent of what we do for a living is called a Marconi.
Oh yeah, that Italian thing.
Yeah. So let's say we
It's
are
a bowl
now.
of pasta over at Applebee's.
Let's say we are nominated for the best comedy morning show in America.
Okay.
Somehow it happened.
They made a tragic mistake.
They did, but we're one of 4 shows
Oh, yeah.
that are up for it. This would be the biggest thing that ever happened to
Yeah.
us, to the station, right? And a week and a half before the ceremony
Yeah, what
in
happened?
Los Angeles,
Who's going?
I die.
Wow.
I pass away tragically.
Yeah.
A nation is in mourning.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy is no longer here. My funeral
Yeah.
that my wife has set up, my children
Mm-hmm.
will be there, is the same day as the
Yeah.
ceremony.
Gotcha.
Where are you going?
And I can only speak for myself that I have seen you die so many times. What's the point? Did you say it's in Los Angeles?
It's in Los
Hell
Angeles.
yeah, I'm going, man. I've never been to LA, and it's a free trip.
Wait, you've never been to L.A.?
I've never been to
Wow, what a successful comedian.
I'm
What
surprised.
What club did you get paid to do in LA?
I got $15 at the Ice House. I got
Yeah,
$15 at the Comedy Store.
The shelter don't count. No, I've never been to Los Angeles.
Wow. All right, so you're telling me
I'm going, man.
you would skip my funeral to go to an award show to get a Marconi?
Yes. What
Well,
am
I
I
think-
going to do?
I think you can always make the argument because we see this sometimes. They would have wanted me to be here and accept
Yes.
this
Yes.
in their honor. Or they would have
Yeah.
wanted me to do this and not be at the funeral. But I still would have had a hard time. It would be more about your family for me at
Bingo.
that point.
Because I'm with you. If I was on my deathbed and knowing this ceremony was coming and my time's coming to an end, Tommy, come here. Closer. Closer.
Yeah.
You suck. But also, I want you to go to the ceremony.
I'm already gone. I've already left.
You would eventually see my wife again.
Yeah.
And you may run into my kids at some
Oh,
point.
of course.
And they would know that you skipped my funeral.
They're not even going to know. They're going to be grieving.
They're not
and-
going to know that you're not
know.
there.
When you're up there accepting that award on his behalf.
You're eye level with my 13-year-old.
She's probably taller
She actually, I
than
think
me
she is
already.
taller than you now. Yes. Bro, I'm telling you, if the shoe's on the other foot, as much as I would not want to go to your funeral, because God, what a bore fest. for the sake of your wife, I would skip
For the
that.
sake of your wife.
No, seriously, I
What if
couldn't.
your wife?
I couldn't look your wife in the face
I
after
gotta,
that.
I gotta sit here and watch your dad do karaoke and tell bad jokes. And I also got a feeling Ryan's very emotional.
He is super emotional.
Yeah, and I don't want to watch chubby people get emotional.
What is
It's-
chubby
it's-
I don't
and
know.
shape
It's
have to do with it?
unnerving.
Okay.
I wouldn't go and accept the award without having a conversation with like your wife or your family.
Oh,
first.
you're gonna do the right thing? Well, I'm
Yeah.
on the plane, baby. I'm out of here.
Wait, you
Like
feel-
because maybe they would want you to go and accept it for
See
him.
you on
You know?
Sunset Strip, sister.
All right, wait. So you're telling me I die.
Yeah.
Tragically again. Rochester, 3
Yeah,
days of mourning, all
suddenly.
business grinds to a halt, right? All
Wow.
this stuff. My wife is putting together all of these
You're right, yeah,
arrangements,
yeah.
right? She is grieving the loss of her amazing, wonderful, beautiful husband.
Mm-hmm.
And you, in that time, would call her, hey, listen.
Well, I mean-
I hope you're not busy right now. Can I go to L.A.?
No,
Do you
I
mind?
wouldn't. I wouldn't ask. I would first let her know that it's happening. Wouldn't she be interested in something like that you earned after death?
Sure,
Yeah, we
sure.
bring it back.
Yeah, she can't go because, my funeral. But you guys should definitely, after all we've been through, you and I especially, all we've been through.
Enough's enough.
And there my final moment on this planet to
Yes.
say goodbye to the beauty that is myself. And you skip it
Yeah,
to watch us lose a Marconi. Because we've just been nominated. Keep that in mind. With this story again with The Cure, 252 WCMF, they're celebrating their 50th anniversary as a band. They were nominated for Best Alt Rock Album, I believe, and they won their first Grammy. They were not there to accept the Grammy because they were at the funeral of a bandmate who passed away in late December. They didn't know they were going to win.
Yeah.
Just like you don't know that our show would win a Marconi.
True,
You
that
don't.
is true.
So you could miss my funeral,
For nothing.
disrespect my family,
Yeah.
and then come home empty-handed.
But he got to go out
It's-
of L.A. though.
It's more about the free trip to Los Angeles, because I would just extend it a few days. I want to see everything. I want to see the sights. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, go around a little bit.
There's nothing stopping you from just taking a trip either.
No, but this
Yeah.
is a freebie.
All right.
Okay. I love how in his fantasy, the Marconi people have paid him to come to Los
And,
Angeles.
and it's first
We
class
really,
all the way,
really
baby.
need you there.
They pick up a limo, champagne, the whole 9 yards, baby.
Well, look, I'll say this. I mean,
Beverly Hilton.
if you are, didn't everybody die at the Beverly Hilton?
Oh, I went to Belushi room.
I will say this: if you go out to Los Angeles after I die for the Marconi, stay there as long as possible because when you come home, because I'm gone, your career's over. It's over, baby. Who you bringing in, Ryan?
It's been over since I met you. This has been the world's longest suicide.
No, man. I as much as I know you would want me to go, Kimmy would want me to go, as much as
But you're talking about
going like to
oh, I think you
the-
meant dying. Like going.
I think the guilt would get to. I don't think I could go do it. I feel like I would have to be at the funeral, even though I wouldn't want to be at the funeral.
Yeah, who wants to go to a funeral?
Nobody
man?
wants to go to funerals. Everybody goes to funerals because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, but that doesn't. How? I just think if you don't go, it doesn't matter.
It matters to the living. The funerals aren't for the dead.
And they
they're for
get
the
over
living.
it, and people move on.
No, bro,
man.
they get over it. You're Italian.
There's another
You
death
know,
coming.
You know that people don't get over that. Folks will cut people out of their lives forever because of funeral snubs. You know this.
But I don't like people.
Okay.
What would it mean more to them though if you went and said something about them in their honor?
Yeah,
Wait,
about the Grammy?
at the funeral or at the award?
I'm talking about at the awards.
But
The
you gotta
awards don't
win.
care.
True, you would have to win.
But the people don't know you out there.
No, I know, but
oh, wait,
to the
so I'm gonna be
family.
dead. Hold on. I'm gonna be dead. You're
We're
gonna
gonna
win
go
a
out to
Marconi.
LA
You're
with
gonna
all
get up on
these movies and
stage and go.
shakers.
Thank you.
Thank you. I did it, everybody.
Hi, I'm
Goodbye.
from Rochester, and Pat Duffy was really good.
You wouldn't do like a tribute?
They don't
Wait,
care.
this is in honor of our bandmate who
They're gonna start
recently
queuing
passed.
up the music. How? Get off stage right now.
They got
How?
ZZ Top as
Yeah.
their Grammy walk-off music. Joe writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. The family doing the arrangement should have planned it around knowing how badly you would want to be there and finally win something.
Yeah, blame the family.
Well, but you only have so much time to put somebody in the ground. And here's the thing. It's also possible, this guy's been in this band since 1990. That's, 30 years,
Yeah,
35
yeah,
years?
Yeah.
It's possible that they weren't in any condition to go accept this award. If this...
What do you mean, like they were like grieving or old?
Grieving. Think about it. If this is someone that means a lot to you, and
Yeah.
you spent all this time together as a group, because while this guy was in the group, They were nominated for their only other 2 Grammys. They were nominated in Best Alternative in 93 and Best Alternative in 2001. So he was part of all 3 Grammy nominations.
Yeah.
Let's say you win this Grammy without him, and you are so overcome with emotion when you get up there that you can't even function. That's also not out of the question.
Okay. All right.
Like, I mean, look, I'll be honest. Like, if
But
you,
I mean,
if you were to pass away,
Yeah.
and we had the Marconi,
but I'm old.
okay, but like,
It's not a shock.
if we won after you died,
Well,
I would be so overcome with emotion.
Oh, you would.
No, the emotion would be
is
excitement that I don't have to come back and work with you anymore. Like, you ever see anyone do 2 backflips on the stage at the Marconis? Because you'll see it.
And by the way, he's an old guy dying. It's not like a
he
shock.
old?
Like it would be like, oh my god.
They're your age.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
but
say,
I'm
really
old.
not that old.
Bro, if I said
No, but
tomorrow
if I
you're going
dropped
to
dead
drop...
tomorrow, the big. Well, yeah,
We'd
it's
still
like,
be
oh, yeah.
shocked.
No, I'm 66.
By the way, they're younger
Okay.
than you because...
They ain't much younger than me.
No, Robert Smith of The Cure will be turning 66 in
Oh, they're around the same age.
Yeah, so he's my age.
2029, and that's when they plan to... No, he is 66 now. He's
Yeah,
younger. Okay,
that's what I'm
sorry.
saying.
I'm sorry. The band plans to retire in 2029, by the way, so they got...
Oh, why'd they pick 2029?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they're going to be
Such a
70
random-
at that point.
Okay.
You stop at 70.
All right.
All right, so congratulations to The Cure.
God,
They
we're gonna
did the
miss-
right thing.
What's the guy's name? Paul?
Why bother guessing?
What was his name? Paul. Paul.
Guy who died?
Yeah, Paul, right?
I forget.
Paul Abernathy something. I forgot.
I forgot. I
You're the
know.
one reading it.
I literally said...
We're going to miss him. I forgot.
Well, no, I just think that this made it...
Now, a moment of silence for I forgot.
Well, no.
Paul Abernathy forgot you.
Perry, Arcangelo,
Perry.
Bamonte.
Archangelo?
I don't know. They're The Cure, man. Of course,
All
they're
right.
going to kind of sound like a vampire. We have a Dynamite. Go to the funeral. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Man of the Week coming
Yeah.
at you. A man who has a way to fix the criminal justice system.
Great.
Yep, that's right. When criminals commit crimes against other criminals,
Yeah.
that's no longer a crime.
Mhm.
It's, I guess, a watered-down version of The Purge. And it comes off of a story that we talked about 2 weeks ago that this man did not hear the right way because it was not actually a story where criminals were taking out other criminals.
Gotcha.
We'll get to that just after 8 o'clock. And it will be a crime and punishment kind of show because also just after 7, there is going to be an argument in this room.
About what?
It may not be between us, but there are folks that are going to hear what is going on in a prison just west of us and get upset.
In a prison?
There is a new privilege being given to inmates that are exhibiting good behavior.
Oh, so they're being good guys.
Well, inside jail.
a good
yes.
guy.
And folks that have heard the few details about
So
this,
it's like a perk?
oh, it's a perk. Folks are flipping out, flipping out that prisoners are allowed to have
Oh.
this. But here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
If the results are there,
Okay.
we'll get to everything all morning long here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There are things you see that let you know people have money.
Oh,
and,
sure.
And there are things you see that let you know people do not have money.
Yeah, you busted.
And you know only what you know.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
For example, I was under the impression that every family had this as part of their breakfast spread,
Oh, okay.
right? But it turns out maybe that's not the case.
You
And
talking about you had this as growing up?
I had this as a kid.
Oh, it's got to be busted.
Well, I
as
don't know
grown.
if it's that busted. This iconic thing that you find in the freezer section of your grocery store
Yeah.
is going away forever. And
Is it? Yeah, I think I know what it is.
it's got a lot of Gen X and millennial kids
I hope
feeling.
it's not what I think it is.
We'll tell you what it
All
is
right.
next here in the break room. On CMF. It's the death of an icon, not a person, an iconic product this is Americana.
Oh, and it's gone?
Well, it will be gone, and that's the other cruel thing about this. We don't have a definite date where this thing will be all over. But here's what I can't figure out.
What is that?
You only know what you grew up with.
Yeah.
Right? And I have heard whispers that this wasn't a thing that everyone had in their home. It was a thing that people who didn't have a lot of money had in their home. So is this going to be devastating?
Broke-ass breakfast.
Is this going to be devastating on a nationwide level? Or is it going to be devastating to a certain group of people?
Being poor folk.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. Hey, man, what are you doing?
Hey, man, what am I doing? Who?
Brandon Bean, general manager of the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, he's just got a new big job.
He did. He got promoted.
Got another hat to wear.
A year ago, Brandon Bean was a man that Bills fans would have defended to their death.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, not so much.
Yeah.
And
Really revealed himself.
Kimmy, an interview he did
And
yesterday.
he doesn't care.
Kimmy, after all of the things that have happened over the last
Yeah.
year,
Yeah.
an interview he did yesterday fully establishes that, as Kimmy put it, he is in his villain era.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm dying to know if he's always been this guy or if he just recently became this
Oh.
guy.
Yep, we'll get to that just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. It has been announced
What are they saying?
that Minute Maid is getting rid of their frozen concentrated orange juice.
Really?
Oh.
What else? What else do they sell besides that and the stuff in the carton?
No, okay. Frozen concentrated
Yeah, so there's two.
Yeah.
It's the carton or the little frozen can.
Minute Maid has a bunch of different products.
Yeah.
Oh, they do?
And they're
Oh.
owned by Coca-Cola, so it's just an offshoot.
Oh, okay.
So for those who may not be familiar, Minute Maid frozen concentrated orange juice is that round brick of
It's a
solid
cylinder.
ice. You
Yeah.
got it. That you put in a bucket of water and
you
then
thaw out.
you melt it down and you
mix,
spin it
and
around.
You mix, you mix.
And then
you
eventually
mix.
it becomes something like juice.
Well, it's supposed to be orange juice in concentrated form.
Okay. There is not a rock solid day that they have established that it'll be taken off shelves. They say one day at some point in this quarter, so before like March,
Yeah.
they will stop producing it, and then they will run out of supplies at the store, and then boom, it's gone.
All right.
And Minute Maid frozen concentrated orange juice has been around since the end of World War II.
Damn.
But we don't know why they're getting rid of it. It must be a sales
Nobody's
thing.
buying it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's drinking tequila sunrises anymore.
252 WCMF. Did everyone have frozen concentrated orange juice you had to mash yourself, or was that just a poor kid thing?
I think that's got to be a poor kid thing.
You didn't have frozen
Well,
concentrated.
I grew up in Florida. Like we had oranges
We
and
had
orange juice.
oranges.
We had oranges.
We had
Fresh
orange.
squeezed
Well, I
oranges.
did.
Come
What do you
get
want from
your
me, man? My,
oranges
I
off
picked
the
it
orange,
right off the tree.
off the orange tree.
my father had money. What do you want from me, man? We had a guy that squeezed it for us.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
did your family have frozen
So
concentrated?
I didn't think this was a poor people thing. I thought this was an old people thing.
Oh.
Only because I always had it at my grandparents' house.
Well,
Like I
they're
thought it
World
was
War
like
II.
I thought it was like a juice that like my parents didn't let me have because it was too much sugar. So like I could always have it at grandma and grandpa's house.
Okay.
Here come the boys back home from the World War II, and every guy gets a nice cylinder Tropicana frozen orange juice.
I-
Thank you, boys, for taking care of business.
I also never knew it was
Let's build America back up with orange juice.
I never thought of it as orange juice as a kid. I just thought it was like a special frozen drink.
So I knew people that would just eat it frozen like a slushy
Yeah.
and put booze in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Like,
like
just
you just
blend it
plop
up,
it,
yeah.
throw some like liquor in it, and just drink it down. But like, I think it was a tequila sunrise. Like a lot of people use that to make those
you
drinks.
just
in a
dropped
blend.
it into the
That
blender.
makes
Drop it in with the
sense.
blender, the tequila, and I think like the cherry juice, whatever you make it with, and fire it up.
Okay.
It blends really good.
Yeah, okay. The phone number is 252
What?
WCMF 252
It'll get you there.
9263. I hated frozen concentrated orange
Well,
juice.
yeah, it's nasty by itself.
It's all we had when we were kids.
all we have.
But no, I mean, like, we didn't have, like, juice in a container. We just had frozen concentrated orange juice. And if you grew up with this, it took forever to mash into the water and mix it around. And then even when it was done, it never tasted quite like juice.
No.
Because
Like,
it never
its
separated
own-
properly.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
You
it
get
had
a-
its own separate taste.
But you get a hunk of ice in one sip, then you do a sip, and it tasted like water, straight water, even though it was orange for some reason.
Yeah, but it was like orangeade. It never really tasted like orange
Yeah.
juice.
Exactly. Ty writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, my mom claimed we used it because it didn't expire, realizing now it's just because we were poor.
Yeah. Well, you could throw it in the freezer forever and
Yeah.
you got orange juice.
Yeah, but
Kinda.
again, no, but it didn't taste
Well,
like orange juice.
No. It was like Tang. Tang was
Yeah.
supposed to be
Yeah. That's
space
better.
orange juice, and it was horrible.
Agreed.
I mean, For your family, I'm thinking your mom probably bought it because if she had put a thing of orange juice in the fridge, you would have gulped it in a day.
No, I can remember.
So this
Well, no,
was
they would
just
think
a
they have
way
a
to
new
make
dad.
it last long, like to stop you from doing that.
The only time I would see my mother get very, very upset is when we would eat and drink things too fast. I told you the story about
Yeah,
me.
you would wipe out the
Right.
fridge.
I told you a story about how I ate a whole 12-pack of waffles.
Yes.
And I was rolling them. She yelled at me because I was rolling them up like doobies.
Yeah, just pounded them.
So-
Now, you ate them in one sitting.
Yeah, the whole box was gone.
Yeah.
So I remember one day they started selling Sunny Delight, which isn't orange juice
Sunny
either,
D.
Yeah.
but that was like the greatest drink as a
Oh
kid.
yeah.
In these massive like 2-gallon
Yeah.
containers, right?
It was like a jug.
My mother, for whatever reason, she must have found it at Sam's Club's, buys this jug of Sunny Delight. And I drank that thing in a day. Me and
Yeah, that's
Ryan-
what I mean. She probably kept this just to keep it in the fridge for a longer period of
Like
time.
you knew Sunny D was a busted beverage when every poor comic had a Sunny D joke in their
I
set.
love
Sunny D was
Sunny
not
D.
busted.
I don't think
It
it
was
was
totally
busted.
busted.
No, my mom had to stop
It's
buying
not even
Sunny D.
juice. It has a paragraph of ingredients.
Yeah, but if you wanted to buy those things for like that was like a specialty item if you had one of those
Thank
little
you.
ones in your lunch.
Thank you. 252 WCMF. Minute Maid is ending their frozen concentrated orange juice. There is not a definite end date. One day at some point this quarter, it will stop being made on the line. Then it will run out at the grocery store, and you will never have it again. Okay, so now that we have established, again, with Bobby writing us on Instagram.
Wait, is this
WCMF,
busted, Bobby?
He says, it's a poor thing. We had it, as well as a juice called 5 Alive. It had 5 different fruits. I remember 5 Alive.
Ooh, that sounds nasty too.
Now that we have established frozen concentrated orange juice as a poor kid thing, what breakfast stuff in your mind made people rich when you were a kid? And you're not allowed to answer this because your mother would make you full hot breakfasts.
Yes,
every
we did.
morning. Okay. Kimmy, let's say you went over to a friend's house.
Yeah.
You had a sleepover.
Yeah.
You woke up and you saw they had this at their breakfast table. This made them rich. What was it?
Well, it was always like a variety of things.
Okay.
Like they didn't have just like one go-to breakfast. It was like, do you want Eggo waffles? Do you want a bagel? Do you want a Pop-Tart? Do you want like any of those like packaged pastries?
So if you had a
Mini muffins.
mini muffins.
If somebody had
Bag
like
mini muffins.
Like, I
That makes you
remember-
rich, a bag of
no,
Those mini
no,
muffins
You
were
can get
I'm
those at
telling
the
you.
gas
Like I
station.
remember going to my friend's house and her mom shopped at Sam's Club and they had a giant box of mini muffins and I'd
Damn.
be like, wow, you made it.
The one thing I'm always thinking of, that it just says you are rich, a waffle maker.
Your own waffle iron?
You know, the waffle iron where
Yeah.
you can make like
Yeah.
those Belgian waffles and all that stuff. That's pretty high end.
Back in the day, I would have agreed with you, but we went through the great waffle maker explosion of the early 2000s.
Yeah, but
You get
poor
those for
people
pretty
didn't
cheap.
have that access.
Bro, I was poor. I had not only my own waffle maker, but my own quesadilla maker. They sold it for like $10
Yeah.
at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, stupid.
And the mix is pretty cheap.
Yeah, it
You could
is.
actually go further with that than like a standard box of Eggo waffles.
When I was a kid, Kimmy, the #1 indicator at breakfast that you were a rich family, you had special edition cereal. Not just name brand cereal.
All right.
Like the one of the cereals that were made just for
Like
like
the one
a
that
specific
changed your milk.
No,
changed
like
the color
that.
of your milk.
Yeah. Or like one that was made for like specific movies or TV
Oh.
shows.
Oh.
Like I remember going.
Like Batman cereal.
Yeah. Phil Byers. I went and had a sleep over at his house, and he had Ghostbusters cereal. I was like 6. And I
Damn.
didn't even know that was a thing. It was like drinking Dom Perignon, but of cereal. But going back to what started this, like in all seriousness, if I went to a family's house that had juice in a container,
Like a carton of juice.
that was uber wealth. Okay, carton was a step up. The ultimate.
That was a step
It was
up.
a step up. It was the ultimate wealth was juice in a clear container in your fridge.
So you're talking about it was in a decanter.
Yes,
Like
you-
separate,
yes.
like they
Oh.
poured it out.
Well,
and
no. That would
So that's
count.
fresh. You're talking about fresh squeeze?
Okay, so there are 3
That's
types.
high.
There's 3 types of orange juice you can buy.
Yeah.
I take it back. 4. You had the frozen concentrated.
Yeah.
You had the cardboard container. You had the ones that came in the milk cartons.
Yeah.
You remember those? And then you had the really high end. They were plastic bottles. And
It was
there's-
kind of fluted at the
Yeah,
top.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And there were a bunch of different brands that used that bottle. But like when I saw that bottle,
Okay.
to me that was like, wow.
All right.
Wow, your bottle isn't even shaped like a real bottle.
Yeah. It has to be like, you have to open it and let it breathe a little bit like red wine.
Bro, you laugh. That was big money to me, man. I do not remember a time that we had juice in a non-standard bottle.
I always looked at my like a friend as being like having it all if they had individual containers of things. So if they had like you got your own juice.
Oh.
Or you know what I mean? Or
Like a
like
small
go out in the garage fridge and grab whatever you want. And they had like a variety of like soda or like all different juices, but it was like individual to whatever you wanted that day.
All right, so we got folks, Kimmy, you're 100% right as we talk about the frozen concentrated orange juice from Minute Maid going away, talking about what made a family rich with breakfast. Lori Van Sickle writes toaster strudel.
Wait, that's her name? Van Sickle?
I probably shouldn't have said her last name. Okay, so she says.
sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I said it. It's fine, idiot. Toaster strudel.
So
Okay,
is
that was
the-
a higher end Pop Tart.
Is that like the ones you got to heat up?
Yep, they
Yeah.
were frozen. You pop them in the toaster. Here's what was great about toaster strudel.
Yeah.
It came with its own icing. That
Oh, so you squirt it on?
You could put your own icing on the strudel.
See, you should never let a kid have access to his own icing. That's bad.
It was bad move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad news. Bad news bears.
What about meat? Like sausage, bacon?
I mean,
Like,
if you had time to do it.
well, I'm saying, like, those people don't have, like, they're not rushed out the door, so they can make eggs over easy and sausage and toast.
It depends on the meat because like you could get brown and serve pretty cheap.
I love brown and serve, man. Those things are delicious.
But they're pre-cooked. You put them
They're
in the
horrible
microwave.
for you, and they are delicious, man.
Like we had brown and serve every once in a while in our house, but
And
they
then
were
the-
super cheap.
Yeah, the Swift ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are bitching at me that I am misrepresenting myself as poor because of the waffle maker. Let me be clear. I did not have a waffle maker as a child. It wasn't until I moved out of my house that I bought a $15 Walmart waffle maker.
Yeah, because, Bush 1 brought the price of waffle makers down with the tariffs.
All right. We're going to move on
All right.
because we have to talk about this man that was once beloved. And a man that returned the love back to
Yeah,
us.
yeah, he seemed like a cool dude.
And then, like, a year ago,
Yeah, what happened?
everything changed.
Yep.
And even at the beginning, we were like, this is not like him at all.
Yeah, right.
But it turns out maybe it was.
Yeah.
And he was just hiding it because the general manager of the Buffalo Bills seems to just not give an F about what anyone thinks anymore.
Nope, he's done. He's done.
We've watched what he's said and done over the last couple of weeks with the firing of McDermott and the hiring of Brady and
Yeah.
the press conference tire fire. But he gave an interview.
He's like your teenager when they gain a little bit of independence.
Oh, my God, you hit that right on the head.
F you, Dad, I'm out.
The statement that Brandon Beane gave in a sit-down interview that we are about to read to you,
Okay. All right, can't wait to hear.
we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. What the hell happened?
I don't know.
This guy was beloved
Hey, he seemed pretty cool
a calendar year ago. Yes.
for a suit.
Bills.
Laid back,
Yes.
easy-going.
Kimmy, Bills.
Beansy.
And we as Bills fans were willing to defend him with every
yeah.
breath in our lungs. He's a guy who he was a nobody till he
Yeah.
got here, and as part of a collaborative team, brought success to this franchise that we haven't seen since the early 90s. And the last 3 weeks, he's kind of been public enemy number one.
He's really embraced it.
Well, that's just it. An interview that showed up yesterday didn't really do anything to make that better.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be an argument.
Oh, terrible.
Maybe not in this room, but with people that hear this. Because there is a prison just west of us that is trying a new pilot program to keep things under control in their prison.
All right.
And as part of this pilot program, there is a perk that inmates are getting in exchange for good behavior. And folks that have found out about this perk,
The little prison perk.
yep, are flipping the F out.
Oh, really?
But, I mean, the sentence by any means necessary exists for a reason.
Okay.
And if the folks that run the prison say this is working and working very well,
So the warden's in on it.
I mean, yeah, they're
Yeah.
the ones that came up with the program. We'll tell you what they're doing, what these prisoners are getting, just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Let's talk about Buffalo Bills general manager Brandon Beane.
Okay.
Now, people forget his first ever general manager job was here in Buffalo.
Yeah.
And he got off to a bang, right? Drafting Josh Allen, finding late-round gems like Gabe Davis and Matt Milano and Taron Johnson, trading for Stephon Diggs and pushing the Bills into a legit contender category early.
Yeah, he had him on the verge.
Yep. He and McDermott were in lockstep as far as we knew. And everybody loved everybody in that franchise.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you can start, as Kimmy puts it, Brandon Beane's villain turn.
Yeah.
When he gave that post-draft interview
Oh, yeah.
with our friends Joe and Jeremy on our sister station WGR in Buffalo 14.
And he was like listening to them banter before he called in,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes. And
Was it even that close to the draft? Because I
it was
kind
the
of
day after.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
I thought like some time had passed and they just, because they have him on occasionally. I didn't even think it was like a heated time to be talking about
If
it.
I remember correctly,
Was
he was
it the
doing
day
his
after?
scheduled interview.
Well, he was
the
pretty
day after the
heated.
draft. So, yes, just to,
So he's listening to them talk.
yes, they were not saying this to him. And in defense of Jeremy, and if you've listened to that show, if you've ever met Jeremy, he is the most laid-back, least offensive, least controversial
Yeah.
person you will ever meet. He knows his sports. He says what he says. He's not some guy that's like looking for a hot take.
Right, so it's a typical sports show.
Exactly. And Brandon Beane goes off on him. He
Yeah.
curses into a
He
microphone.
comes in hot.
You got it.
He doesn't even let them really. I mean, they introduce him and he just gets right into it.
How dare you
Yeah.
say that about me not drafting a wide receiver?
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about. And then it turns out this season, Jeremy and Joe knew what they were talking about. And then there are other holes on the roster this season. And we all know how it goes. McDermott gets fired. Somehow Brandon Beane gets promoted. The press conference after Brandon Beane gets promoted is a tire fire.
Disaster.
Then, at the press conference, when they cite coaching as the reason they had to make a change, they turn around a couple days later and hire a coach from within.
Yes.
Makes sense. So you'd think things couldn't get much worse publicly for general manager Brandon Beane.
What happened now?
Beane sat down to do an interview with a publication called Go Long. It's very good. If you've never read it, you should.
Oh, yeah.
And they're talking about everything that happened, the firing of Sean McDermott, the hiring of Joe Brady.
Yeah.
A recent survey, Tommy, showed that 75% of Bills fans disagreed with firing McDermott.
Yeah.
Further, one article only said 8% of Bills fans agreed that Joe Brady was the right hire.
Damn. Those are like Jimmy Carter numbers.
So when asked
Yeah.
about the dissatisfaction with the moves by folks outside the building, Brandon Beane said, and I quote,
Yeah.
F the outside. It's about the right decision for this team, and if we win, they'll love it.
F the.
F the outside.
Quote, F the outside.
Okay.
It's about the right decision for this team, and if we win, they'll love it.
So sit there and take it.
Yes. And if not, don't question me.
Does Brandon Beane know when he talks, other people can hear him?
Maybe not.
I mean, should somebody...
Maybe somebody should tap him on the shoulder.
There were so many easy ways to answer that
Yes.
question, right?
But he's pissed.
And again, like all these questions that are coming at him are pretty predictable.
They're
I
standard.
mean, like, they are questions that you would think as a general manager, especially in this situation, you're going to be faced with.
I mean, I
can
can't imagine what coaches have to hear on the radio
Yeah.
and in TV
At-
in Philadelphia, which has got to be one of the toughest sports markets
Sure.
on the planet,
And their fans.
right? I mean, where they really go after
No,
you.
I agree with you. Like, I mean, to your point, up until 3 weeks ago, the media, the fans had been pretty damn kind to you and your franchise,
Right.
And that's with pulling
With
up
all the letdowns.
Exactly. And even further, it's not like the thing that kicked all of this off, the villain turn, the interview on GR, it's not like they waited for him to get on and then like did some like, gotcha, you know what I mean? Like he was the one that brought this up. He brought this all upon himself, just like in this interview when asked about the changes and how people don't like them. Again, quote, F the outside. It's about the right decision for this team. If we win, they'll love it.
It's kind of saying, F everyone.
Yes!
This is how it's going to be.
Hey, customers
Which,
of our
like-
product.
Which, like, fine. You know what I mean? Like, I guess, like, as a GM, like, you can have that take, but it's just weird how he went from not being that guy to being that
And
guy.
the fact that he's a GM doing this, I can see the coaches in the heat of the game. You lost, those meltdowns. Some of them are iconic.
Sure.
Right. I can't think of a GM that really started mouthing off. Can you?
No.
Not
I
like-
mean, it's existed, but
Yeah.
he's been
I mean,
doing
more
it
ways
so
like it
much.
made. They get.
He's on
Like
a
it made
run.
news.
Like I said, he's in his villain era.
Okay.
Like,
so,
he's just completely flipped.
But he's
I mean,
supposed to be he's supposed
like
to
I
be a
said-
shadowy figure. He's a
Right.
suit. He's an upstairs guy.
Well, with
He's the
everything
guy
going
that-
on, though, you are going to have to be out there and answering questions in these situations.
But let's talk
That's
about-
when you see the GMs the most.
But let's talk about that. Like in this interaction he has with Tyler Dunn, who writes this article for Go
Yeah.
Long, right? When he's asked, what about all the outside noise and dissatisfaction? He could simply say, we're excited about the future.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Joe Brady is an excellent coach who just needed an opportunity. We gave it to him.
We
Or
understand your
few.
pain.
yeah, like all of these things. He says F us, F the outside.
You don't count.
Hey,
Shut up.
Hey, go ahead, F the outside. By the way, can't wait to see you at opening
Yeah.
day at
I
the new
know.
Bill Stadium.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
bring your
because-
money.
And here's the thing: like, once you are that guy, you can't go back.
course not.
We've seen you. We know what you're like.
Yeah, the
like
mask is off.
you can't turn it around and be like, I'm just laid back guy again. I'm just here like to answer your questions and be cool with everything. Like,
Amen.
now we've seen the other side.
All right,
we have seen it.
So, Kimmy, you are now saying forever and ever Brandon Beane is a villain.
Well, maybe, if things work out, he's not going to be seen as a villain. He's just going to be seen as a different person.
I mean, are you going to embrace it? Like, here's the thing. Let's say everything he did was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
And they win the Super Bowl. I'm still not like excited about him.
Really? I think people's opinions change with success.
Well, no, because he's
Because
gonna,
now you think, oh, see, like, he always needed to be this guy to win, like you kind of make excuses in your head.
no, but he's in a bad spot. And tell me if you think I'm wrong.
All right.
If the Bills fail next year and the year after and the year after that, fail to get to a Super Bowl,
Yeah.
it's his fault.
Right.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But whether
Yeah.
or not he's gone, it's his
Yeah.
fault forever.
Oh yeah, because
Let's-
this is your baby.
Let's
Yeah.
say the Bills win a Super Bowl next year, or the year
Yeah.
after the year. Josh Allen won that Super Bowl. He's not going to get the credit for it.
No.
No, but the heat won't be on you anymore.
You're right, but like this whole
You'll never get the credit.
Exactly. This whole idea of like I'm going to do it and you'll see. No,
Yeah.
the guys on the field do it.
That's why you keep your mouth shut.
Thank
you stay upstairs in the office.
Thank you.
And you just turn the screws.
And like to your point you made earlier, I don't know why you would want to be a villain because he goes on in this interview, right? His first quote was not the only thing that fell out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Quote, this is Brandon Beane speaking.
Yeah.
It's the same thing I said when I took Josh Allen. If I'm wrong, the moving company will be at my house. And he's right about one thing. No one thought he should have taken Josh Allen, and that worked
That
out.
is
Yeah.
true.
Right?
Yeah.
But he said the same thing when he went off on our coworkers at GR, and that blew up right in his face. Like, how many times are you going to reference drafting Josh Allen in arguments where you don't have the high ground?
Okay.
Because you don't want to turn into that one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
You're Doug
Yeah.
Flutie.
Yeah.
You had one great pass.
Like, maybe learn a lesson. Like, the fact that he hasn't learned his lesson
Yeah.
is
Well, it's
bothering
arrogant.
me.
Well, it's arrogant.
It is arrogance, and that is annoying.
Yeah.
But further, if your job is to put together a roster that could win a Super Bowl, and it is clear, based on your comments the last couple of weeks, that you are not learning from your mistakes, that seems like a problem for a general manager.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Is that a fair criticism?
And especially in a year when you're really financially in a weird situation because you got a new stadium, like you said.
Yeah.
you're asking for a lot of money from people now to invest in this team long term with these licenses and all this other crap. To me, you play nice because you're really, in the end,
Yeah.
when you step in front of a microphone as a GM, to me, you're a promotion and sales guy.
I'm with you.
And I think
Then people don't care about the draft. You got to sell this
Yes.
thing, man.
And it's funny because before this, he's always been good at doing that. Like
Right.
he's always given local media members his time. Like he kind of goes out of his way
You wanna be a regular
to
guy.
make sure that like his face is out there and he's, talking to people and shaking hands. And now I don't know how you go back to being that guy and talking to like these people that are asking you questions all the time and play it cool. Like I don't think you can.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. And it sounds like we're not alone here. Jen writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. So he's always been that guy because things were going good. We didn't have to see it. What the hell, she writes.
Yeah.
Everyone is agreeing with you, Kimmy, that he has taken a heel turn and we are in the Brandon Bean villain era.
Yeah.
All right. So can I get petty for a second?
Very good.
Let's put aside the fact that, like, one, like you said, you don't have to do this. You're a salesperson.
Yeah.
Two, like you should learn your lesson from the mistakes you've made. Three, why did you not keep that reputation as a general manager, being a good guy? One of the most annoying guys you'll meet in the world,
Outside of this room.
guy who acts tough in a non-tough guy job.
Yes.
Like he's swearing in this interview with Tyler Dunn at Go Long. Like, Alpha Dog, I'm the one with my ass on the line, man. You're not going off to war.
Yeah.
Your job isn't dangerous.
You're not the coach.
You wear a suit.
Yeah.
Right? And look how acting tough has gotten you in the past. Like, look what happened there. Like, you're the face of an NFL franchise. You're not in the Army. You're not a firefighter. You don't carry a gun for a living.
Yeah, you're not Bobby Knight.
Shut up. Like, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I can't think of another suit that went off like that, or even an owner. Even the owners understand. Like, I got to eat here. I got to sell all this stuff. I got to make money. You know what I mean? And you don't want to piss off you don't want to say F you to your customers.
Look, I agree with
If
you.
you like Danny Wegman standing at the front door flipping you off as you walked in,
You'd still go.
I would probably. Yeah.
I
I actually would thank him.
Thank you for your finger. Which is what he also used to say, Kimmy, to all his floor mates in high school. I think the most alarming thing here, past the point that maybe, Kimmy, he doesn't have the personality we thought,
Yeah.
past the point that like he may think he's some like alpha dog in the building. Brandon Bean is starting to seem like a guy who lets pressure get to him.
Well, as I was
Oh,
saying, he
for
almost looks like he's
sure.
panicking.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like he realizes, oh crap, man,
That
this is
seems
bad.
very obvious.
Right? Like he hears the outside noise and he takes it personally. And that makes some people better. Like we know that Josh Allen, although he'll never admit it, hears everything everybody says and that turns into fuel and it makes magic.
Yeah.
Brandon Bean does not have that track record of taking the outside noise and turning it into gold. So maybe put on some Netflix, shut out the outside world for a while, listen to a book on tape about public relations.
And
Okay.
I wonder if it almost hurt Brandon Bean to start off on such a high with Josh Allen that it's impossible to top that. So you're only going to be criticized from that point on, because he's had some flops trade wise. Like hasn't had a whole lot of things to point to.
I mean, look, there's a reason why he keeps referencing Josh Allen because in the last.
That's what I
and
mean.
here's
But like you started on such a high where you came in and everybody loved you, right? Like you could prove everybody wrong and say, "See, I was right here," and then, it's been a tough few seasons.
Yes. I mean, like, the fact that he has to keep saying Josh Allen, it's because, like, if you look at his record of free agency in the draft the last 3 seasons, not sterling.
So it kind of looks like it wasn't so much skill. He got lucky with the Josh Allen pick.
And let's also remember the Bills had an extra draft pick for him to use to go get Josh Allen because Sean McDermott, acting as general manager, traded out of the first-round pick the year before for Tre'Davious White. So...
All right.
Let's take a break.
Let's play ball.
All right.
What?
Brandon Bean makes people mad
Sure.
right now. This might make people madder.
Matter? What happened?
People look at prison 2 different ways.
Oh, sure.
Some folks look at it as extreme punishment to keep folks from ever re-offending. Other folks look at it as rehabilitation.
Or places that hold your family.
Okay, 3 things.
Yeah.
There is a prison about an hour west of us they're experimenting with something new.
Okay.
They are giving inmates this perk.
Oh.
And when people found out about this,
Yeah.
they lost their effing mind.
Yeah.
However, if the prison says this is a good thing,
Like it keeps the peace?
who are we to say stop? People are going to be pissed. Next here in the break room on CMF. There are going to be people furious about this.
What happened?
Like, freak the F out,
Oh, my
furious. But sometimes, to make a situation better,
Yeah.
you have to think out of the box. And how you feel about this new experimental program will depend on how you see what a prison is supposed to
Okay.
be. Because if you see a prison as strictly punishment, a place that is supposed to be miserable,
Yeah.
this is not for you. But if you see it a different way, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Tommy, you have wanted this since you found out this technology was possible. And
Oh, is it coming?
laws have restricted these in the state of New York,
Come on.
with some exceptions. It looks like, at least according to the governor,
Yeah?
by the end of the year,
What we getting?
we will have these in Rochester.
We getting it.
And this will be the worst idea we've ever had.
No, you have to embrace this is the future. You have to embrace it.
It's only the future because we're allowing it to be the future.
Well, that's
I
how the
am
future
surprised-
works,
No.
man. Somebody goes, "Hey, this is cool. Yeah, let's do it."
Yeah, but there should be debate. I'm sorry, Kim.
I'm surprised you're not for this for one reason.
Oh, okay. We'll get into it. Tell you what it is. It's after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. You ready for this?
I am ready.
Uber Eats for inmates.
What?
That's how upset people have been describing a new experimental program at a New York State prison just west of us.
All right.
The Wenday Correctional Facility. It's about an hour drive west in Alden.
So it's got to
New
be
York.
a low security facility, I'm guessing.
I don't know.
Is that a super
Well,
max?
actually, no. Based on some information I'm going to give you, it may not be.
All right.
Could you Google WENDE, Kimmy? Correctional facility. Tell us what kind of facility it
what
is.
level it is?
So they have tried a pilot program
Yeah.
where inmates are allowed to get outside food delivered.
Yeah, I'd like to order a sandwich and a file, please.
Maximum
Some
security.
blasting caps. Wait, it's just the
Maximum
max?
security level
Damn.
facility, it says.
Okay, so again,
Yeah.
these inmates are allowed to have outside food delivered in this program, and here's how it works. To be eligible,
Are they allowed to go out by the gate and wait for it?
where are you?
Doo-doo-doo.
How about you're watching it another 15 minutes, another 15 minutes? To be eligible for the program, first, the inmate has to have 45 straight days of good behavior.
All right.
Then, the inmate is allowed to buy one item from one local restaurant, just one.
Okay.
The inmate has to use their own money to buy that item.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, how much money do you have to accrue to get
Yeah.
Because that stuff's not cheap.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. I mean, you can earn money, working in the prison. You also have
True.
people putting money in your
Yeah.
commissary, right?
Yeah.
So there could be.
And
things.
also your drug sales
You got it. But here's the thing: this is not.
and the meth you cook up in the cell.
This is not coming from tax dollars or funds from the
Okay.
prison, so it's completely funded by the prisoners.
Yeah.
The staff manages the orders, the pickup, and the eligibility, and the inmates who are in good standing
Yeah.
are allowed to do this once a week. So you get one item once a week delivered to the prison.
But you had to have 45 days of, like,
Good behavior.
yeah,
Okay.
no blemish.
You got it. There are people that are furious that this is going on. Their argument is that this is way too much freedom for people that are supposed to be punished.
Yeah.
And they argue,
Punished.
excuse me, they argue the prison and the staff should not be catering to the outside wants of prisoners. They go on to argue, Tommy, this is proof that we have gone ultra soft on crime.
Too far.
However,
Yeah.
there are a lot of folks who work within the prison system that say this program is working wonders. Numbers show that staff assaults have plummeted since they implemented this program. at
Everybody's
this,
full.
Yeah, specific prison. No, it's only one item. You're not
Yeah.
getting full. They also say there has been a sharp decline in inmate fights. The state DOC.
They want to keep their good standing.
Exactly. The state DOC says they are not ready to launch the program statewide. However,
Yeah.
in an interview yesterday, they said they are encouraging other prisons to try and design their own similar incentives based on the success they've had with this. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy Muley, I ask you,
Yeah.
is this a good idea or a bad idea?
Well, my first thought was I'm dying to see the new ads for Uber Eats. Because that would be hysterical. Seeing some guy in the joint ordering his food on that payphone.
Yeah, how do they order it?
Here's the thing. They're calling it Uber Eats for inmates, so like online, like
Yeah.
people are freaking out. It says that the orders are facilitated
I was going
by
to say
the
it would
prison
have
officials.
to be through somebody else.
Well, so here's the thing. Maybe they're ordering Uber Eats through like
Their
the
system.
prisoners, or there's someone on staff that's going to
Yeah.
the restaurants, picking it up and bringing it back.
oh,
Okay.
I see.
So is this a good idea or a bad idea?
I think it's a bad idea, but the reason I think it's a bad idea, because I think it hurts the morale of the guards.
Oh,
Because like if I'm earning, guards don't make a lot of money.
No,
I mean,
COs.
it's a steady good job, but if I see somebody getting Applebee's
Applebee's.
and I say it with the bees, and on my break I'm eating a bologna sandwich and I got
okay,
nothing.
okay.
I'm not feeling that. I ain't
All
feeling it, man.
All right. I mean, it is their money.
I get that, but like if I'm busting my ass doing this miserable, it's a tough, miserable job. That ain't a fun job.
No, there's a reason why they have a shortage of corrections officers. in New
Yeah,
York
it's
State.
not. I don't think you go home happy every night.
Okay, so you're anti this program.
I think it hurts the morale of the guards.
Okay.
And so I am against it.
Kimmy, are you pro or against
Well,
Uber inmates?
I have a question because I guess I've never been to a prison,
Okay.
so I do not know if you have like somebody
Look at
come
this goody two shoes over here. I've never been to a prison.
I've been to 2.
if you have somebody if you're an inmate and you have somebody come visit you, can they bring you food in that meeting?
I don't know. I guess it depends on the prison, and I guess it depends on
Okay.
again what you're
Like I didn't know if like they could bring you like a snack or something because in that case, to me, it's kind of the same thing.
okay.
Well,
But
one thing's for sure.
you're all
No touching.
Like if it's your birthday, can they bring you like a cupcake or something?
I don't
Or
know,
a
but
food item.
You're also limited in a lot of prisons to how many times you're allowed to have visitors.
Yeah.
True.
So
true.
I mean, like this would be a once a week thing if you were
Yeah.
in good standing, whereas maybe you're only allowed visitors. Well, I have no idea.
Yeah.
So Eric writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, "I live walking distance from this prison. It's not near any restaurants or even that will even do DoorDash or delivery. Maybe McDonald's in Alden. That would be about it."
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Hey, McDonald's once a week's pretty nice.
Okay. So, whether or not you think that inmates being allowed to get outside food from restaurants is a good or bad idea may depend on how you look at what a prison is supposed to be. Because if you think a prison should exist to be as miserable as possible, a punishment and isolation to keep people from committing crimes, you're going to hate this.
Yeah.
And I get that. But we should take a look at what prison was initially designed to be.
When they started out doing the penitentiary.
Rehabilitation.
Yeah.
Right? You put these people, men and women, in here to rehab them because
Turn them around.
Exactly. Look, if the idea is to put people back on the right path, thinking outside the box might be necessary. Because the fact of the matter is, and nobody thinks about this, the overwhelming majority of people who get locked up are coming back.
Yeah.
They don't disappear. So when that person comes back out,
They're just more tatted up.
well, I mean, but like that's the question. Do you want an angrier, more isolated person? Do you want someone that is dealing with mental health issues from horrors they had to experience from things they saw? Because we're getting that.
Okay, all right.
And
All
of
right.
course, there are always going to be reoffenders and people that will never be productive members of society. Like, you can't change that, right? But why let those folks take everyone else down with them when the numbers show that this might be working?
I just think the optics of somebody getting like restaurant food in prison sounds like something they would do like in the Netherlands.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I mean, the Netherlands also have like the lowest rate of reoffenders in the world.
Yeah.
I know what you're referencing.
Because they don't try. They don't even try to commit crime. Like good American crime, baby.
American crime! Give me a blizzard from Dairy Queen. All right. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us on Instagram. Cindy Lou writes us. I'm going to write it the way I think she wrote it.
All right.
All right, you ready? Why even have prisons anymore? TV, phones, etc. Let them eat the crap food.
All right.
All right, Cindy, I understand your anger. But again, numbers from the Department of Corrections say that attacks on guards are down
All right.
and fights are down. Is
Okay, if the violence is down, I mean, I guess it's a valid argument.
that a good thing?
Well,
Isn't
that is a good thing.
Right? I mean,
Yeah. Because the guards don't want to deal with that. I mean, they want to keep everybody cool and chill.
100%. Chase writes, he says it depends on the prison, but on top of that, it depends on your individual level of security. So, for example, if you're a high-risk inmate, then bringing food to you is off the table. So he wants certain, and again,
All
we don't
right.
know, that may be the
Yeah,
case
who
with
it
the
applies
program.
to.
Okay.
So the reason the DOC came out and gave all the details about this program is because it got out somewhere and folks were misrepresenting it on
Right.
social media that these inmates were allowed to order Uber Eats whenever they wanted to into the prison, and
yeah.
people were sharing it and flipping the F out.
But it is weird because, like, you know, going way back, I mean, prisons have already brought in entertainment.
Right. Like
Yeah.
there are
Like,
certain
Johnny Cash is famous from
things,
Folsom
yeah.
City, but I mean, Big Mama Thornton, all these blues artists, I mean, all these people, B.B. King, Muddy Waters, they all did prison tours.
But let's not forget when they were.
I did one, man. That's how low it got.
And here's the thing:
What?
it was inside a prison. He still walked 10 guys with his act.
Yeah.
Two guys got shot trying to climb the walls. No, but I mean, you're forgetting when. We'll use Johnny Cash as the most famous example.
Well, yeah, the Folsom, yeah.
He caught a ton of pushback at the time. Like, that's Remembered Now as a classic album. He split America down the middle
Yeah.
with whether or not that was the right thing to do. His
But then-
record label did not want him to do it.
Yeah. But I mean, I worked with a comic that, like, part of his tour was doing these prisons. So I did 2 of them with them, but they were lower security ones, but they were still prison. But it was just weird going into a prison to tell jokes.
No, understood. Understood. I mean,
I would imagine that there are programs set up to be like incentives for good behavior, right? Like,
but this is just general population just coming to see a show.
Okay.
You know?
yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right, let's go to the phones. Folks have been waiting patiently. Again, if you're just joining us, the Wendy Correctional Facility, I think I'm saying that the right way. It's in Alden, an hour west of us. They have a new program, pilot program for the inmates, where they are allowed outside food delivered. The inmate has to have 45 days of good behavior straight to be eligible. Then the inmate is allowed to buy one item from a local restaurant one time a week. The inmate has to use their own money to buy it. The staff manages the orders, the pickup, and the eligibility. And the prison, despite the blowback they've been getting from the public, says that attacks on staff are way down. That has plummeted. And inmate fights have plummeted because of this program. 252 WCMF, we were asking a bunch of questions about being in prison.
Yeah.
We're kind of naive to it. But
Sure.
Cindy, she has experience.
Oh.
She's on CMF. Hey, Cindy, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So my father was recently in prison. He's older, and you cannot take anything in when you go to visit. You carry in your driver's license, basically, and maybe a deck of cards or a thing of Uno cards if they're not supplied at a particular prison. But there's no taking in any food. There's vending machines in commissary. So there's no outside food. I think it's a great idea if it gives the inmates an incentive for good behavior. I mean, we're talking once a week getting takeout food that we all take for granted. But
well, okay, but if I'm going to play devil's advocate here, Cindy, there's 2 things. One, folks will hear you and say, well, of course you're for this. You have a personal connection where you would want your dad to
your
be
daddy's
more
in there.
comfortable. And 2, it's food that we take for granted. The argument would be, well, yeah, we take it for granted. They shouldn't have this because, they committed a crime.
But on the flip side of it, if you change the attitude of the inmates to want something, I mean, they can lose their rights for you to come in to visit.
Okay.
So if the guards are safer because the inmates' attitudes have changed, what's once a week giving them something they like to eat?
Okay. Cindy, sorry, go ahead.
It's not like you're giving them huge gifts. They have to have the money to do it. I don't know. I don't support the fact that my father was in prison, but it's the idea that, sometimes you got to look outside like you said earlier, you got to look outside the box. And if it improves things for the situation for the guards and the inmates and everybody's safer, what does it hurt to give them McDonald's or whatever?
I don't get McDonald's once a week.
Well, you could.
I could, but I can't.
Cindy, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so going down the road that Cindy starts, I do believe the biggest argument for this comes from the safety of the folks.
Okay, yeah, it chills everybody out.
And here's the thing. I know we have a lot of corrections officers that listen to our show, former corrections officers. I'd love to hear from you, 252 WCMF, because I'm naive. Maybe I'm wrong here, right?
I'm thinking they're against it.
Well, but here's the thing. Tommy, it's a scary job.
Yeah.
We just talked about how hard it is to find someone.
Very depressing.
Okay.
Yeah.
If these folks can go to work and have a better chance of coming home without incident to their families in one piece every night because of this, is that not reason enough to keep doing it?
I mean, it would seem.
Like
if it works, yeah.
If there was a program at your job that decreased your chances of going home injured, wouldn't you back that program 1,000%?
Yeah. Unless it put me in a bad mood.
Wait a minute. All right. So I'm going to tell you.
I can't afford.
You have a 20% chance of being assaulted at this job.
Well, that's.
But I can drop that to 5. But you'll be in a bad mood. You would want the 20% chance of being assaulted?
Well, I don't think they would look at it like that. I think they would look at it as, I make X amount of, I don't get the luxury of eating fast food once a week because this job doesn't pay a lot.
Okay.
But these guys can save up their money once a week and eat better than me, and I'm the guy watching you. I think it would erode morale.
Okay.
And I guess here's your question. Prison morale over prisoner attitude.
But
guard morale over
okay.
The guard. I guess that's the dilemma.
But my counter argument would be,
Yeah.
and I get what you're saying, can't you tie a direct line to the actions of the inmates and the morale of the guards?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, they do. I mean, yeah, it's a very personal relationship they have.
Like
sure.
if everyone's in a better mood,
Okay.
doesn't that work out better for everybody?
In theory, yes, if it works.
Okay. I mean, like, the folks that are against this, are you against, like, the witness protection program? Because those are criminals who have committed crimes, and they decide, you know what, I'm going to tell you everything you want to know, and they
But you don't get that information without them doing
Okay.
this, right? And then you don't get the bigger fish.
Okay,
Yes,
you're right. But one, you have to trust that that person's telling you the truth.
Right.
Two, this person did commit crimes, and now you are paying for them to exist. You're giving them an assumed name. You're putting them in a home
But they
that
now
you're
run
paying
the
for.
pretzel stand in a Nebraska mall under an assumed name, but they look Italian.
I go out to get Italian. It's egg noodles and ketchup. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Leanne writes us.
What she said.
Will these numbers plateau at some point when this becomes the norm? Once a week seems too frequent. Maybe once a month, but that's just a gut feeling with absolutely no
All right, so
rationale.
it's a burger count on her.
I don't know. I think the most interesting part of this story,
Yeah.
right, with these inmates that are willing to not fight,
Yeah.
not assault guards, what they were
Yeah.
doing before, for the opportunity to order one fast food item with their own money a week from this prison. It is amazing what we as people are willing to do for the simplest things.
Yes.
A blizzard, a burger.
Something
yeah.
to look forward to.
Yes, a piece of pizza.
Yeah.
That stopped fighting in prison.
Yeah.
They were willing to risk their own health previous to this to prove whatever point being locked up. But when you dangle a Whopper in front of them, they have second thoughts.
Yeah, because I'm going to use that shiv to cut my hamburger. 'Cause I want to save some of it for later.
But, like, let's walk down this further.
Yeah.
All right? Like, Tommy, the people we're speaking of here are in prison.
Yeah.
And I'm not here to argue that every person in prison is a bad person.
I hear
People
there's some
make
bad
mistakes.
amigos in those prisons.
Well, look, I think what we're also
Some bad hombres.
I think what we're also failing to understand
Right.
here too is the majority of people that are locked up are in for nonviolent crimes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right? I mean, that's a statistical fact.
Yeah.
But like these are people locked up whose lack of judgment led them to this spot.
Mm-hmm.
And they are now walking the straight and narrow, using correct judgment for the opportunity to use their own money to get a snack once a week. Grown ass people
Mm-hmm.
that have exhibited terrible judgment have changed their behavior for a little treat.
Yeah.
You want a little treat?
Yeah.
You get a little treat.
Everybody wants a treat.
It is astonishing. Like, what a study in human psychology.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Not so bad. A little chilly still. So I have a prediction, though.
Okay.
How long will it be before some of the inmates claim discrimination and it's their right to get this since the other inmates can get it, and they start reducing it from 45 days to 30 days to 15 days?
Yeah, I mean,
Zero
Rammer, look,
days.
I know that we've been going through a cold spell and there's a lot of ice outside, but I didn't think the slope would get as slippery as what you are trying to do right now.
Well, just show me a slope that hasn't been slippery like that, though. It's been that way. It's like we started out with, no cash bail for minor crimes. Now we have no cash bail for murder.
Where?
It's always a slippery
Hold
slope
on, stop.
when it comes to
Stop.
government stuff.
Give me an example of no cash bail for murder.
I mean,
You can't, because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Rammer. Look, if you, hold on, stop, hold on, stop, time out. I'd like to use my first time out. I'd like to use my first time out of the show, Kimmy. Thank you.
Good.
Look, man, I understand why people are opposed to this program. And I get that there are valid arguments as to why this may not be a good idea in people's heads. But don't come in here and say they're letting people walk on murder charges. They're not.
All right, how about carjacking?
Okay, that's
We've
not a
seen
murder.
that.
That's not a murder, Rammer.
Right, but it's still in some instance a violent crime. But again, I mean, going back to the point, every time they put something like this in place, it's a slippery slope. And then the next question I have is, how close is a McDonald's to the Wendy's facility? I mean, I don't know. Is this just a money grab by Uber? Somebody paid somebody to get this taken care of so they can make more money?
Oh, it's a kickback situation.
It's a kickback
Yeah, the
scamola.
kickbacks.
But here's the problem. If you
Man.
try a kickback on a slippery slope, you're going to fall and hit your head. So now we got head injuries.
And then
to
you
worry
slide down.
It's a slippery burger
Yeah,
slope.
especially with 13-degree weather.
about. Sure. Rammer, great call, buddy. Great call. Have a good rest of the day.
What did we learn here?
What's that?
Slippery slope. The slippery slope. And it all ends up on the slope.
Aren't all slopes slippery, Pat?
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell it in a rock shop. I think what the most interesting thing to come from this will be.
What's that?
You know, it says the the Department of Corrections, DOC, in New York State, says they're not ready to implement this statewide.
Yeah.
Right? But
So it's like a pilot program.
that's exactly what it is. But they are encouraging other prisons to come up with an incentive-based thing to try and replicate these results. What these other prisons will decide matter to these inmates to try and replicate what this is. Like, what do we as people want that will completely change behavior that may be bad for us?
See, I had the one, but you didn't want it.
What?
Because, you know, like they had the yard where everybody's working out, getting into shape, guys bulking up. I want to go opposite. I want to fatten these guys up, make them so fat and lazy, they're too tired to fight. Like these guys are so fat, they're their own gang.
Okay, but
like I'm the gang of Frank. I'm the fat Frank gang, but I can't get out of bed because I Walter Hudson myself into my own cell block. Like I want like ice cream bars, full buffets inside. Dude, let them get fat and diabetic, and they'll just sleep all day. It'd be the easiest thing. Every once in a while, you just have to poke them with a prod.
What then? Then you need more Uber Eats, which you're against.
No, but like
More burgers.
no, just bags of
slippery
Doritos.
slopes.
Keep it cheap.
Okay.
I'll get with Rammer. We'll come up with a meal program.
We'll wrap it up with Hayden's message on Instagram. You know what this is?
What?
It's a kickback, big back.
Oh, is that a cash grab?
Kickback, cash grab, big back. All right. There's an argument to be made about whether or not this prison pilot program is a good or a bad idea. I'm telling you, what we're going to talk about next is a bad
It's just
idea.
bad.
It is a bad idea.
All right.
Because you see the technology and you not having to do things and you think easy, no problem.
Yes, that's what I want.
But you've done it without thinking.
But technology is the future.
The technology we use is only the future if we allow it to be.
Then you have to allow it.
Something that has never existed in New York State because of laws preventing it looks like it will be here before the end of the year. And I'm telling you, man, this is a change that will not benefit us. It will
It's
hurt
evil.
us. We'll get into it next here in the break room on C. This is bad, man.
What happened?
When you trust the machines, bad things happen.
Trust the machine.
Is this not
You
trust?
trust machines every day.
Not with my life.
You get in a car. What is that? Pretty sure that's a machine.
I'm controlling it.
Are you?
Yet.
Or is the man? Man
squared. Yet it may just be a matter of months before you get in a car to bring you home and that driver's seat
Come on.
is empty.
I'm buying.
And that is a hell of a lot of trust to put into something that almost everybody, especially us three in this room, do not understand.
I don't understand how anything works. I don't know how this microphone works.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Shut up.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
What you got?
Rochester could have self-driving cars by the end of the year.
Damn.
So the reason New York has not gotten them is they've been against the law.
Yeah.
And state lawmakers, including Rochester's own Jeremy Cooney, have been pushing hard to allow the technology in New York. Now, there have been some pilot programs, a lot of pilot program talk today,
Yeah.
in New York City and in Buffalo. But outside of that, they have not been able to operate within New York State. Jeremy Cooney, the state representative, says embracing new technology is not only good for consumers, it is good for public safety.
Oh.
The company that would be coming when these things kick off is a company called Waymo. Are you guys familiar?
Waymo?
Waymo. As in, way more people going to die in car accidents because it's a robotic car.
How long you been working on that one?
Last night. The Waymo
Ow!
has been around since 2009.
Yeah. Like 2009 they've had
Yeah,
this?
I was
Yes.
going to say, it's
Now-
been around, like the early forms of it.
Yes, I don't know if they've been
around.
on the road. The company has existed since
All right.
2009. So they have existed in a bunch of cities. They work out on the West Coast. I believe they are based in Phoenix.
So do they make their own? Do they take a car and make it? Or do they make their own car like Tesla?
I don't know.
Okay.
I would
Or
imagine.
do they just convert a car into driverless?
I would imagine you would convert a car because it sounds like it'd be way more expensive to build your own. I got you
Oh.
again. Thank you. So,
Yeah.
the proposal brought up by Governor Hochul in her State of the State address is to have these babies rolling in the rock by the start of 2027. So you're excited about that?
Oh, yeah. I want one.
Well, no, okay, let me be clear. I don't know if these will be available for purchase. Plus, they cost like $1 million. You can't afford one.
They're not $1 million.
Kimmy, can you Google what a Waymo car costs, please?
Oh, Waymo,
For the
you
record,
got.
I
for the
already did. I
record,
did just that exact joke.
for the record, Waymo primarily uses all-electric Jaguar I-Pace SUVs.
Wow.
I'm out.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let's see how much it costs.
Wait, so they're using Jags?
That's-
Wonder why they're using a Jag.
They also use Chrysler Pacifica hybrids
That sounds more of my speed.
and,
Yeah.
and Volvos.
You can't afford a Chrysler.
Volvo.
Very safe car, the Volvo.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Made out of steel. So, again, this would not be you being able to buy a self-driving car. This would be you getting an Uber from the airport, from the bar, where the car drives you home without anybody.
How
in it.
cool is that, man? You just get in there and you tell them, take me home.
No, you don't tell them anything because there's nobody in the car.
No, but yeah, I
jackass.
guess you just type it in, right?
No, you. It's like Uber, where you
Yeah.
tell them where you're going, and then they take
This
you.
thing
jump
rolls up,
in
picks you up, and takes you home.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That is cool. And by the way, you're somebody who doesn't like to make chit chat.
I
Yep.
hate chit chat.
This is chit chatless.
All right,
That was going to be my point. Like, I know you're uneasy about it, totally understand, but I would think that the fact that you don't have to make small talk outweighs your concern for safety.
And I'm guessing most of it's going to be small trips. Like it's going to be within 10 miles of your house. Like if you're going to use it for bars or restaurants,
And
you're
you-
just going to do it in the metro area.
And you always talk about how you don't trust those drivers anyways.
The
That's a
majority.
great point, man.
Like-
you're getting in somebody's beat up
Yeah,
car.
you don't know
nothing
anything about the
it.
person driving.
You're getting into a slick new Jag. Come on, man.
All right, two things. First of all, you brought up like less than 10 miles. The majority of car accidents happen within 2 miles of people's homes.
Well, that's why I moved.
Okay. Second, you bring up you're just trusting some stranger to drive you
Yes.
around. You're right. You know
And
what
how they maintain that car.
you know what that stranger has? Self-preservation. You know what the car doesn't? That.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe they put a self-preservation chip in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got one of them new self-preservation
Preservation,
chips?
yeah.
All right. 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Because this is how you're going to roll. Your daughters will not touch a steering wheel when they're 30 years
Ever.
Everything about this is a bad idea.
old. Oh my God.
I mean, this has existed for years in other places.
I will say it again.
What would you see what the Wright brothers are doing?
What would you see with the Wright
Wright
brothers? doing?
No, get stupid. You're gonna die.
Didn't one of the Wright brothers die in a plane crash?
Yeah, because you were distracting him. No, he didn't die in a plane crash.
Google it.
Google it. Google it. I don't think he died. Maybe he fell out, goofing around.
That would be dying in a plane crash. I do not trust a self-driving car. I do not want a robot that is responsible for life and death with me in this vehicle. Every movie made in the 1980s was a warning to never do exactly what we are discussing right now.
Well, they were doing movies that they wanted to scare you. But let me ask you this.
No, bro, you could point to 6 or 7 80s technology movies where they said don't do this, and we did it, and now the world is on fire.
All right. Listen, medical boy. Mm-hmm. You're tied to the medical industry.
I sleep with a dermatologist.
But think of how much technology goes into like your medical checkups now, your surgeries.
Sure.
I'm guessing 10 years from now, there won't be a surgeon cutting you open. It'll be a machine with a surgeon guiding
I
it.
don't want that either.
Why not?
Because
if it's more precise and it's quicker.
But you're making a lot of assumptions here, and I don't want quicker. Quicker does not appeal to me when you're cutting me open.
Yeah, I want you in and out quick.
No, I know that you want a bunch of guys in and out of your body quickly, but when it comes to surgery, I want a human cutting me open.
Bro, like the reason we're alive is because of like technology. It advances things.
Look.
You still want to go back to the 1800s?
Real
where
quick, a Wright brother did not die in a plane crash.
That's a lie.
Somebody in the plane died.
Okay.
But it wasn't a Wright brother. One
Was
of their
the wrong
buddies.
brother.
one of their buddies. Tom.
You know what happened?
What?
They had way more problems meeting friends after that was over. 252 WCMF. The self-driving car looks like it will be coming to New York State, more specifically Rochester, by the end of this year. It has been banned due to New York State law, but Jeremy Cooney, a local lawmaker here, has been leading the push in New York State to make this happen. Tommy is pumped about it. Kimmy is pumped about it. I am telling you, this is a mistake.
I mean, I know people that live in places that take these all the time, and it's just
it's
like
their
a
norm.
daily thing. Yeah, it's like the norm.
That
and it's,
backwater pan. I don't want this goddamn car that got a soulless son of a bitch in it. Give me a Christian driver. Take me to church on Sunday.
Take me to church. I don't want no godless Jaguar
from foreign soul.
Let's talk to
with
Mike.
no soul.
Mike, you're on CMF, buddy. What's going on?
Hey, Duff. So there's a conference in San Francisco that I go to every year.
I'm a businessman on the West Coast. I go to conferences.
This is the first year that I actually got to ride in a Waymo, and so we did one as a group. We took one from downtown San Fran out to the Golden Gate Bridge, and it was $10 cheaper to do the Waymo than an Uber or a Lyft. And the response time was a lot faster.
Oh.
There is a like manual, like a human override button inside the cabin. If something were to go wrong, you can like hit it and it'll connect you to an actual someone to override it. But it is weird.
Wait. A remote driver.
Well, there's a monitoring system. They have to have a human monitoring system. A human's not driving it.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand.
No, but like
if you hit the button,
it goes to a kid with those Google glasses playing games in his house, and he'll drive you right out the Golden Gate Bridge.
Right. There might be somebody at a desk that can take. I don't know what, but it is. So we took it through multiple like suburban neighborhoods and out through roundabouts and traffic and. The only thing that they're not allowed to do in San Francisco is to take the major highways.
No.
So
I wonder why that is. It's weird that it's so reliable. You're not allowed to take a major highway.
Well, it's because the other drivers.
Yeah, it's probably it.
All them lefties out there making left turns downtown, smoking their
If you
doobies.
had an expressway lane that was strictly autonomous vehicles, there wouldn't be any problem.
Okay, well, Mike, thanks for the call, buddy.
Drinking
Have a good rest of the day.
lattes.
All right, so it's funny. On one hand, I'm concerned about my health and safety and how this affects the future. On the other hand, $10.
Right. Come on, man. Cheaper.
We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Great point by Jimmy here.
What's Jimmy saying?
He says, I can't wait to see how the Waymo cars perform in a Rochester snowstorm.
Well, they probably have. Well, they'll figure that out.
Yeah, the AI is probably going to get a good feel for the snow.
Yeah, but they have snow sensors probably.
Kelly wrote, Waymo just drove through an active police standoff. Did you see that story?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah. Not for me. Probably. Well, you get a great view of the active police standoff that you've driven through. Okay, here's the other problem that I have with this Waymo.
What's that?
All right. What about the gig economy?
Right, man.
The last couple of years, Uber and Lyft have become very popular part-time jobs for a lot of people. And adjusted for inflation, we as a society, millennials, Gen Xers, or Gen Zers and below especially, are making far less than our parents did at our same age.
Okay.
These ride-sharing gig economy jobs have allowed people to make up the loose ends on their own schedule. And it's not a good situation, but it is an opportunity for you to make money.
Yeah.
If Waymo is successful, it's going to destroy that.
Well, but I mean, the other jobs will open up when these jobs go away.
Give me an example.
I
What other
can't.
jobs?
Maybe working at the Wright Brothers Museum, trying to figure out how that guy died in a plane crash. I don't know. I mean, the steam shovel put 60 guys with regular shovels in their hand out of work.
Yeah, and it started the Great Depression.
Oh.
Look.
Wait, the steam shovel started the Depression?
Yeah.
I thought it was Hoover.
Hoover, the steam shovel guy. If Waymo becomes a legitimate source of ride sharing, you will eliminate human paid ride sharing.
But it'll open up other opportunities for people to go get those low paying jobs. What about guys that get to wash the car?
No, because there's already a robot that washes the damn car. It's called Delta Sonic.
Oh, okay.
We never learn from the past. If there was one thing the majority of people in the greater Rochester area should be against, it's automation in business. We have a history here, for God's sakes. Do you not think about anything?
All right, but okay, to your point. You're talking Kodak and Xerox.
Xerox, Kodak, Bausch & Lomb, I can keep going.
And what happened?
They disappeared.
Right. And what happened to all those people with those jobs?
What?
They found other jobs.
Yeah.
And the economy grew.
Okay. It took 25 years.
Yeah. It'll take a little time.
It took 25 years for that to happen.
Yeah, but your kids will enjoy it.
We are sitting in the graveyard of one of the ideas to try and bring business back to downtown.
Yeah.
I do wonder how like certain logistics of this whole thing work, because like there have been times where like the car shows up at the wrong spot and you got to communicate with the driver to figure out, like, to find each other. And I don't know, like, if that car is in a place that you can't find, how do you work that out? Because there's nobody to talk to.
No, agreed.
To be like, I'm over here by this tree.
You just hold your phone in the air and just spin around in a circle.
You're like this. Hey, buddy.
Hey, non-buddy.
Hey, buddy.
252 WCMF, the governor, Jeremy Cooney, local politician, believe that we will have self-driving cars, specifically Waymo in Rochester, by the end of the year. Brad is on CMF. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, Brad. What's up?
So my concern is what happens when Tommy has too much Jameson, gets in the back of this car, and there's no one to wake him up when he gets home.
I think there's an ejection seat just pops you out and into the lawn.
For you, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll eject you to like another country or something.
All right, Brad, tell you what, why don't you hang up, write something else new down, try again tomorrow. How about that?
All right.
I don't
Good
think
try, Brad.
I don't think
What
he
if-
likes me.
What if somebody like pukes in the car or
Great
like has
question.
an accident in the car? Because I'm sure every Uber or Lyft driver will tell you a horror story about somebody like destroying their back seat. So I wonder, like,
You probably
in
gotta
between, if I'm ordering this Waymo that somebody just,
Yacked in?
crap their pants in.
Oh, pants crapping.
What do I do here?
Pants
crapping,
crapping your
pants.
pants. Andrew writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. How is eliminating human error a bad thing? That's what the argument is here. Human error makes this car safer. Who programmed the cars?
Probably other robots.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The robot boss. I don't even care about the human error. I'm more about the convenience that I don't feel like driving.
All right. So
Well, you
let's-
don't have to drive. But if somebody's driving you, you're not driving.
And
Yeah,
that is-
but it's way cooler.
no, but that's the simple question
It's
here.
like the
and
Jetsons.
I'll wrap it up with this.
But actually, he drove.
I'll wrap it up with this. Just answer me this question.
All right, I got you.
What is the benefit to me,
To you.
the consumer, getting a Waymo over a ride share with a person that is driving me? Because in other areas where automation has arrived in business, we as a consumer got something. Automation in production cost us jobs, but it made products cheaper. Automation in the workplace, for those who got to keep their jobs, made your workday easier.
Yeah.
What about this benefits any human being other than the people who own Waymo?
I think it's. I want to look cool in a driverless car.
Kimmy, what
Yeah,
about
the
this?
cool factor.
Kimmy, what about this benefits any human being other than the people who own Waymo?
Well, Pat, I don't know.
To me, that's a red flag.
So we shouldn't do this.
Have you
We
not
should.
listened to
We
the
should
last
cancel the future.
Yes, cancel the future. One of the worst Michael J. Fox reboots of all time. Look, I know it's coming. I just don't understand how many buzzsaws we as a society have to walk right into
But doesn't
before
that-
we decide to leave the buzzsaw factory.
But isn't that every technology has these disasters that we had to get through to advance society? I mean, everything has its problems.
Okay.
And you have to work through them. And I mean, yeah, some people are going to die in these cars. I got it.
I think it's there's been-
A few people. Maybe a couple of a-holes we could do without, right? Maybe those guys.
No, there's one that I think that
Right.
the one really
we all know
excited
one,
to get
right?
it.
We all know one. Let that son of a bitch drive across the Golden Gate Bridge and die. But I think there's an acceptable number that we can to advance technology. We do it with everything. Plane crashes, boats, and cars crash people ran over people in the cars in the street and the horses.
The car changed transportation. The airplane allowed us to shrink the world.
Right.
What does the driverless car do that
We
changes
don't
the
know
world
yet.
today?
We don't know.
Okay. Let's take a break.
Okay.
Maybe you can take a Waymo down to the Lilac Festival next year.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, look, the Waymo, it's a big deal nationwide.
Yeah.
The Lilac Festival may also soon be a big deal nationwide because we're nominated for something.
Oh, really?
But just being nominated for this kind of takes the shine away from the actual Lilac Festival.
Oh, so it's kind of a no good?
Well, I don't know. I'll let you decide.
All right.
We'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. The moment is here.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Your Oh, we got an opportunity to make this one of the best in the country.
All right, let's do it.
But I didn't know there were enough to have like a
Oh.
top 10 in America.
Same one?
No, maybe.
But, okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. I know it's cold and miserable right now, but
Yeah,
we got warmer days ahead.
Mhm.
Oh, by the way, Hate Mail of the Week coming just after 8 o'clock here
Okay.
on CMF. The Lilac Festival, for example, will be kicking off on March 2nd, and it will ideally be warmer than this.
Wait, March 2nd?
May 2nd.
I was going to say.
Yep, sorry. No, May 8th. I'm an idiot. May 8th,
All right.
the Lilac Festival will be kicking off. It'll be nice and sunny. The Lilac Festival is like, one of the premier events.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
Rochester
Yeah.
area.
Yeah, like you said, it kicks off the summer season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have an opportunity to make it one of the premier events in America.
How'd we do that?
It has been nominated for USA Today's 10 Best Reader's Choice Awards in the category of Best Flower Festival.
Oh.
So you can go to this website and vote and try and make the Lilac Festival the #1 flower festival in America.
All right.
How many flower festivals are there in America?
I guess.
Well, doesn't every city or, aren't every city has its own like flower, right?
Or plant.
Or
something.
plant. Yeah, like something that's their theme.
I didn't really think about
Or
it.
an official.
I didn't
they
either,
all-
but-
Yeah, like they all have an official flower.
Like, what's the official flower of Buffalo?
Let's see.
Buffalo doesn't have a flower festival, do they? At least not to the level of the Lilac Festival.
All right.
Do they?
All right.
Syracuse? What's Syracuse's flower?
Well, maybe we have it for this region.
Okay. The Lilac.
And like other regions, like around the country, man.
I don't know. Do people from Buffalo
The
drive to
rose is buffaloes.
How'd they get the rose? We got lilac.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah.
The rose? Is there a
Yeah.
Buffalo Rose Festival? Buffalo
Oh.
Rose, get on board.
Saying that's the state flower and Buffalo applied. I don't know.
Lame. What is it like? It was like having to get a project done last minute.
Oh yeah,
what-
that might be the state flower.
All right. What about Syracuse? What's a Syracuse flower? Because here's the thing.
Yeah. But did they even have a festival for it?
No, but Tommy, the fact
With like music and, a real shindig.
the fact that there are more than one.
Yeah, it seems. It says the proposed local flower was the tiger lily.
Okay. Is that
I don't know if that makes it the official flower.
Is that an Asian flower?
No, it's like just a daylily. They're all over the place.
I don't know why.
But it seems most places have
So
taken
mad.
on the rose just because it's the state flower.
Okay. Here's what's frustrating to me.
What's that?
Right. I have gone. I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah.
Gone to the Lilac Festival. However many times.
No.
I've never once walked through the lilacs.
Never, ever?
No. Because and I think most people who go to the Lilac Festival don't walk through the lilac.
Well, usually that's something your wife or girlfriend will drag you through.
It's never happened.
Wow.
So we could have this festival, flowers or no flowers.
Oh, absolutely.
Like-
Everybody goes for the music and the chow.
Exactly. Like if tomorrow
And the booze.
all of the flowers died in Highland Park, it would not put a damper on that festival in
Oh,
any
you'd
way.
still have it, yeah.
Yeah, right? I mean, there would still be the same amount of people. There's no lilacs, I'm not coming.
Yeah.
So kind of now we go down this road of well, who cares about the Lilac Festival anymore?
Well, that's true.
If everyone's got one. Is there another city with a Lilac Festival?
Oh, let's see.
Can we Google
There might
that?
be.
Because the only reason we have the Lilac Festival is a horticulturalist, his name was John Dunbar, decided to plant lilacs in Highland Park.
Oh, I thought it was like some George Eastman thing.
No. This guy was like, I like lilacs, and he put them in the park, and now we have a festival over.
Oh.
But they're not native to here, are they?
I have no idea.
You're Mr. Plants.
Thank you.
So Mackinac Island
Mackinac.
has a lilac festival.
That's Michigan.
Kick
yeah.
back Big Mac Mackinac.
Do they have one too?
Yeah.
So we're not even the only
And
lilac festival.
Spokane has a lilac festival.
Spokane, Washington has a lilac festival.
Spokane.
So there's.
Okay.
Do they have bigger lilac festival? Are we not even the biggest lilac festival? Because I would imagine
We're the only one with rusted root.
that's probably not true either. They play all lilac festivals.
Yeah,
boy.
Mackinac Island has a 10-day festival.
Damn.
In June.
Okay.
Well, we have a
Yeah, ours
two-weeker.
is 10, ours is 2 weeks long.
Yeah, I guess it's similar.
I mean, we get
They all seem like they're kind of the same idea, you
All
know.
right. You know, it's kind of like when people find out, like the Fringe Fest is a really cool, unique thing, right?
Right, but it travels.
Exactly. Every city has a Fringe Fest.
So then now it's going all over the country.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't invent the Fringe Fest.
So we got it late then, probably.
Oh, yeah, that's why we have it in September, is because we get like one of
the
later-
last
well,
stops.
Because
like they're kind of phoning it in.
we dragged our feet on the Spiegel tent, and like even the Jazz Fest, like that's a really unique, fun thing for Rochester. Except it's not.
Well,
It's not-
yeah.
there's
Yeah.
50 Jazz Fests.
Yeah.
Across the country. In fact,
I will say we're probably one of the smaller cities to have a jazz fest.
and it's great. Don't get
Yeah,
me
I
wrong.
mean, like Toronto, Montreal, they have huge ones.
But like, what do we do then, festival-wise, for being Festival City USA that is unique solely to Rochester?
I thought the Park Ave Fest was one of the coolest.
It is, but
Yeah.
that's not here
But they,
anymore.
Right,
yeah, they killed
right.
it.
You killed it. Your generation
I killed it.
You got drunk, you fell down on your face in the street, and then you got older. It was like, those kids are drunk and fall in the street. We don't want this anymore.
Well, the fights were breaking
No,
out.
like it's so funny. Your generation of dicks.
Yeah.
You went down there in the 90s.
Yeah,
And
we
you got
partied our ass off.
hammered, drunk, puking in the street.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is fun. And then you grow up and you want to now go down there.
Knock it off.
Yeah.
What are you doing over there?
Knock
Yeah,
it
you
over
killed
trash
the
can.
East End Festival.
Yeah, you did that.
So the East End Festival, when I moved here, it went from 1 to 3
Yeah.
times a summer.
Oh, I
and
remember.
we also had the festival tent.
Yep.
So you had all that going on when I first moved here, and it all just evaporated.
Yeah, because again, you guys got older. You know what? I want to move back downtown. Turn the noise down. The noise is the reason I wanted to be down here. I don't want it anymore.
All right, so what do we still have? We have the Jazz Fest.
Jazz Fest, Lilac Fest,
Cornhill.
Cornhill.
Cornhill's is it? There's
There's a lot of arts
festivals.
festivals.
So
Yeah.
so we don't have a unique festival anymore.
No.
I mean, I guess it would be the Lilac Festival, if any.
But it's a flower festival.
Yeah.
And don't forget,
And
every
it sucks,
town's got their
too.
own festival on top of that.
Yeah, yeah.
I think what sucks the most about our Lilac Festival being centered around flowers is it's usually like a crappy weather time of year. So
Yeah, it's the
sometimes you don't
beginning,
even
yeah.
go see the flowers because it's kind of muddy and icky, and it's not like it's not the highlight of your
Well,
trip.
that's the slogan for the Lilac Festival.
What's it called?
Lilac, come for the ick.
Muddy.
Have we ever
And by
thrown
the way,
it when
Muddy
the
Icky is also coming to the Jazz Fest this year.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
I love him, man.
You also have to rely on it being the same exact time as when those lilacs bloom, because I'm wondering if sometimes if that's a little off, because you only get like a couple weeks of it.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, I've never seen the flowers. I don't know. All right. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, time for a little hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week. A lot of crime and punishment today. This morning we talked about, the Uber Eats program for
Yeah.
inmates down an hour away from us. Here we have a man who is confident he could save money and save time for police officers.
Fantastic.
Right? And all you have to do
What's that?
is ignore this segment of crime at all times. But he is not pro-crime. In fact, he is anti-crime. So anti-crime that he believes this policy will wipe out all criminals, period. And we'll read you his letter next. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. Everyone thinks they have ideas that will make the world a wonderful place.
Sure.
Little shortcuts, and to them it seems pretty damn obvious.
Yeah.
We have one of those today. Because a man who heard us do a story about an armed robbery is using this as a way to push his idea that he believes will completely wipe out crime.
This is great.
And not only will it wipe out crime,
Yeah.
we won't have to do a damn thing to implement this plan.
So it'll take care of itself.
You got it. All you have to do
Yeah.
is trust the worst people to handle things while we're not looking.
Sometimes, yeah, those are the people. People.
You hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
we told you a story that happened on Cuba Place in the city of Rochester. Around 7:30 in the evening, there was a poker game happening inside a home.
Yeah.
That's when police say 2 men burst into the house with guns. Police say they stole property, and then they got the hell out of there.
They got the pot.
That's right.
Now
Good
the
news.
pot's light.
Light pot. Good news. No one was hurt.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the alleged robbers, they were eventually caught, arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. And it seemed like a pretty cut and dry crime and arrest story.
Okay.
Right? But something in this story did not sit right with someone who heard it. Because in this story, they heard a waste of time and money.
What's that?
In this story, they see a solution that would have happened had the police not gotten involved.
To just back off?
In this story, they want some Rochester justice, mother effer.
I like it.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, fixing the criminal justice system. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I heard a story today on your show about a poker game that was robbed, and the police taking time and resources to track down the criminals and arrest them. I didn't hear anything about the people running the secret poker game being arrested. What a waste of time all of this was. You have criminals robbing from other criminals? That's our tax money being spent and police officers putting their safety on the line to get justice from people already breaking the law. If a criminal commits an act of crime against another criminal, the police should just let them handle it between themselves. It will eventually get taken care of. It's not like they're really punishing these criminals anyways. Why should we waste valuable time protecting people that are breaking the law from other people who are breaking the law when both of them will go back to breaking the law when it's over? Criminals taking out other criminals leads to no criminals, which leads to a safer community. Sincerely, no name.
Oh, they didn't sign their name. Let the criminals take care of themselves.
Yeah, so so then you have gang turf wars break out, and then that reduces the amount of criminals because they're shot.
Yeah,
Well, kind of builds a super criminal because they take out all the other criminals.
Until the super criminal gets taken out by the soon-to-be super criminal.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
All right.
There's always somebody coming up.
Before we get into this debate,
The John Gotti theory.
it is very important we point something out here.
What's that?
Nothing in the story we read originally said the poker game was illegal.
No,
Yeah, it's not just
no.
like a friendly game.
Yes,
No.
it's not.
People assumed.
Yes,
No.
it's not illegal to play poker with your buddies at home. It's only illegal to play poker, Tommy.
If you take a rake, if the house takes a cut.
You got it. And this is something we mentioned during the first discussion we had.
Yeah, because then you're a casino.
You got it. But the dude apparently did not hear this. He wrote us a
Yeah.
letter. So in this story, if the allegations are true, you have innocent guys just trying to hang out and have fun, got robbed playing cards.
Yes.
All right, but let's say that wasn't the case.
All right.
Let's say this was an illegal poker game and you had criminal on criminal crime. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy
Yeah.
is letting the criminals take care of themselves. The smartest way to handle crime in the greater
So the
Rochester area.
theory is they would kill each other off,
Yeah, I think-
and then all the crime would go away.
I think that's what he's
Yeah,
getting
I don't
at.
think that works.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, because I still think there's crime, and guys have been shooting each other since they. You had it here in town.
Well, but here's the thing. The police were stepping in and trying to stop it. Maybe if the police went hands off.
Okay, all right. But it seems like even in mob movies, it doesn't work out.
Always
that
the police in mob movies, though.
way. All right.
Police are always trying to. Look, you're right. He's describing the mob.
Or
He-
just a turf war
he's
with-
describing-
between two different gangs.
Yes,
man.
the man who wrote us this letter, and we assume
I think that was L.A. in the 80s.
it could have been a woman too. We're assuming. He wants to legalize
Drive-bys.
Well, he wants to legalize organized crime.
Yeah.
That's what he wants. He wants legal organized crime.
Mm-hmm.
So
Don't get involved.
you disagree, Tommy, that legal organized crime would lead to less crime.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
would legal organized crime lead to less crime?
No, because you're just there's always gonna be more criminals out there. I mean, I don't think it's gonna once once two criminals take out each other, people aren't going to be like, well, that's it. No more crimes committed here.
Maybe more loose bullets flying around, right?
Free bullets.
Yeah.
All right. So we can all agree then, unless somebody wants to tell us why we're wrong,
Yeah.
that this guy's idea is a bad idea.
It does make great headlines.
Okay. I would like to pivot, however, because, Tommy, it will never cease to amaze me, the men and women who continue to glamorize the idea of organized crime. People that bought into this idea of honor and rules that these criminals follow.
Yes.
The gentleman criminal.
The criminal code of conduct.
You got it. They live by a code of only hurting other people in the criminal game.
You only shoot the boss when he's coming out of the clam house.
Except that's not true. First off, Tommy, we only know the stories about organized crime that created these books and movies that everybody loves.
Yeah.
Because of people who didn't follow the code and turned state's witness, right?
That's true.
And by the way, in the end, most of them do. Then you have innocent folks that are hurt or killed when those people try to send a message
Or affected, in some way.
Like, well, here's the thing. You brought up it happened here in Rochester. There were car bombings that showed up in the 70s.
Yeah.
A car bomb doesn't discriminate from the people standing around the car.
That is true.
Bullets can find their way into people they are not intended to. It happened all the time.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing that people forget when it comes to the glamorization of criminal on criminal organized crime, gentlemen,
What, the silk ties?
those were nice ties.
Oh, yeah.
If we use the traditional definition of organized crime,
Yeah. Like the mob.
the mob,
stuff.
let's use the mob. They shook down a bunch of innocent people, businessmen.
Well, only you just got to pay.
Exactly.
Sure.
Innocent businessmen and shop owners that had to pay money to ensure they didn't get roughed up or have their businesses destroyed.
Yeah.
Innocent people that didn't want crime in their neighborhood that got effed up when they called the cops to say what they saw. Like this idea that, they only hurt each other is 100% not true, because criminals aren't just taking money from other criminals. You need straight men to bring you money. Locking people into loan sharking scams for years and years and years and
That
years.
was mostly during football season.
Okay. Let's just say in this story, it was an illegal poker game. You legally allowed guns in the house to go look for revenge.
Yeah.
Even if you were okay with the alleged robbers getting killed or messed up or whatever, someone else is going to get really hurt or killed in the process.
Yes. Spider did get shot in the foot.
There you go. You saying not you, Spider.
And the people that, are killed leave other people behind that aren't going to be happy about it,
Great
right?
point.
I mean,
You mean
there's
mob
like
daughters?
there's
Oh, they
a
have on
network
Bravo.
of people involved.
And what about
It's not just like, one person dies and it's over.
And what about the idea of being able to change, right? Like, just because someone commits a terrible crime at 17, 18, 19 doesn't mean they can't eventually be a productive
true.
member of society. They shouldn't have the opportunity to turn their lives
Okay,
around.
all right.
This is insane.
Maybe I make you change because now you just can't leave.
252 WCMF. A man or woman who, we don't know, writes us a letter arguing the thing that will take care of all crime in Rochester, if it is a criminal on criminal crime, which he assumed the story was that we talked about, which it was not, you allow the criminals to handle it themselves. Said you save time with the police department, you save money trying to enforce it, and eventually there will be no criminals left.
Just street war.
They'll just kill each other.
Yeah.
Okay. There's another question that arises here that is not answered in this letter.
What's that?
If you were to legalize criminal on criminal crime, what constitutes a criminal?
Oh, like the guy that deserved it.
You would have to draw a line where you are no longer a citizen anymore.
All right.
You are now someone that is marked for death in the eyes of the person.
Okay, but you would have to establish like a pecking order.
Okay.
Is the guy a rat?
No. What? No.
Is he a dirty rat?
That's not what I'm saying. Hear me out.
Is he a good earner?
What is it about you Italian guys that whenever we talk about the mob, you think you can be in the mob? It never felt.
I got the tracksuit and the sneakers.
I grew up in Gates.
I could be walking around Staten Island right now getting coffee.
Anytime I walked into a guy's basement that was finished in Gates and they had a Goodfellas or a Godfather poster hanging on their wall, they would start talking like the guys on the poster.
Yeah.
Every time. Hey, ooh, ee.
But if you think about like those old mobsters, they just look like regular people. They didn't even look like tough guys.
Yeah, yes.
They just look like old dudes.
Yeah, no, you're
I could
absolutely
be
right.
an old dude in a tracksuit.
Bro, you don't have the brain power, self-control, discipline to be anything but what you are. A jackass. Mob boss
Jackass.
Tommy Jackass.
I'm running the
Museum.
Jackass crew out of Queens.
All right, all right.
I would think it just builds bigger organizations, bigger criminal organizations.
Well, they get better at it.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But answering this question,
Yeah.
right? There would be a line where we would have to decide this person is no longer just a regular person. They are now a criminal that deserves to be hunted down by other criminals.
All right.
What crime would be the line of demarcation? Where once they pass that line, all right, now you're on your own.
what,
There's
like
nothing we
Well,
can-
you'd have to be part of a group, right?
Would you?
Well, let's start with that.
All right, what kind of group are we talking? Because there are kids that, run around the city and the suburbs that are in a, quote, gang,
Right.
and they'll steal a bicycle or two.
All right.
Is that enough?
What if you're part of the purple gang?
What's
If you're part of a gang that is attached to a color,
What is what?
the purple gang. Yeah, purple gang.
Okay. Kimmy?
It
Yeah.
was in Jailhouse Rock.
What did
The whole rhythm section was the purple gang.
That went off the air in 1977. A full 11 years before Kimmy was even born.
It depends on how loud you play your Sinatra in the car. too.
Kimmy, what is the crime where you no
I'm a
longer
win.
become a citizen and you are now a criminal that can be handled by other criminals? What crime does that have to be?
I mean, I have no idea.
Does it have to be a violent crime? Because, like, in this story, police say the armed assailants had guns.
I
but
would
they-
think
they
like
didn't use
I
them.
assume like in this case like it would have to be like a crime involving some type of large money scheme.
Okay.
That's what I'm picturing
Drugs.
in my head.
So you're saying
drugs,
robbery.
yeah,
Drugs, robbery, and
Yeah.
violent
like
crime.
Right,
money,
right.
like a lot of money at stake, or
Like they
something.
busted- yeah.
yeah.
All right, let me ask you this.
They
Let's-
busted into a drug house to grab all that
Yeah.
guy's guns and money and all his drugs.
Okay, and now that person can then be handled by the underground criminal economy.
Yes,
Legal.
there you go. Yeah.
Like, if I shoplift from a store that I was unaware is owned by a shady character, does that give them the right now in this guy's idea
I mean, technically,
to come and handle it? Because, like, here's the thing.
if in the case of what this person wrote us, that kind of seems like what they were implying.
But, like, everyone has broken the law. Everybody listening to the show
Yeah.
has broken the law. And most people think the laws they break aren't that big a deal. But you only think that because of how you were raised, where you live, the
Okay.
circumstances that you're
All
in.
right.
The point I'm making is, if you sit here and go, yeah, this is a good idea, you may, in some people's heads, have already broken a law that would allow you to be just shot in the street legally.
All right, so you commit a crime, and then what criteria would have to be involved on that person?
Yes, exactly.
How about the amount of jewelry they have?
What are you talking about?
The amount of do they have 2 pinky rings?
You're really painting a picture
and
here.
4 gold necklaces, and they have a Yankees hat on.
That guy could just be an NFL wide receiver.
Okay, take him out of it.
Okay, fine.
All right.
I think the most important
What's that?
issue here, and I don't know why
Does he wear a baseball cap and a hoodie?
it's weird that we have to say this out loud. The system we have now,
Yeah.
right? There's an arrest, there's evidence. You present the evidence to a jury of your peers.
All right.
You, as an American, get a chance to defend yourself against these charges. It's in the Constitution, for God's sake.
Yes, it is.
In this guy's situation, not so much.
All right.
Because, like, let's say, again, we decide, like, this mini purge that he wants to establish where
Yeah.
criminals can take our other criminals with no punishment. What if those criminals get it wrong?
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, wrong
guy.
house?
What
Yeah.
if you live near or
Right.
are standing next to?
hold
Or
on,
have
hold
the
on,
same
hold on,
name
hold on.
as.
Yeah.
I got it. I got
What do we
it.
got?
I
What do we
got it.
got?
Okay. You get one mulligan. You get one wrong poker
Oh, like
game.
the Waymo car.
Yeah. Listen, one wrong poker game will give you. All right. You accidentally shoot 2 Tonys and a Carl for some reason. We'll give you that one.
Nisa
May
writes,
they rest in peace.
Nisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She says, if we allow criminal on criminal crime, we'll end up with some semi-wealthy guy who took karate in high school going around thinking he's Batman trying to fight
Yeah.
crime. But he's not a criminal,
Well.
Nisa, so that wouldn't count.
Okay. All right.
Although I think modern Batman, like real life, I've always wondered what real-life Batman would happen.
Like if they
Like-
created that character today.
That he
Let's-
was like fighting crime in the middle of the night.
Let's say all of a sudden Tom Golisano, billionaire,
Mm-hmm.
gets in phenomenal shape, and he decides he is going to dedicate his life in the middle of the night to fighting crime.
Mm-hmm.
Uses money for all the tools.
Exactly. With the resources that Tom Golisano has.
He's
and
got 'em all.
They're endless.
Yeah.
Could he effectively fight crime, or would he be killed in 2 days?
I think he would get hurt based on his age.
Okay, all right, let's say it's Tom Golisano at 35.
Yeah.
30.
Okay, but he got himself.
He trained for 2
Got the
years.
Batmobile.
He's got abs without the foam rubber suit.
All
He's
right.
got the car,
He's
the
ready to
belt,
go.
everything Batman has.
All right.
Excuse me, Tom Golisano has. He is now going to fight crime in real life. Would that person be successful, or would they die in a week?
I think they would be maybe have a little bit of success
Okay.
before they die horribly.
So there's no way in which they live a full life.
No, you're not running the table. There's just no way.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, again, he has...
Again, you're betting against the field of everybody that is bad.
But he has endless resources. He could pay for whatever he wanted to protect himself
Mm-hmm.
and defend himself.
The United States government has endless resources.
Well, but let's
So
say...
we had the federal government and a federal budget, and we can't stop it all.
Okay.
And we got all the toys.
That's fair enough.
We got the ships, the guns, the missiles.
Well, you can't,
name it, baby.
You can't roll a ship down into the city of Rochester or Fairport or
no,
Greece or
no,
wherever.
No, but the police departments have all the equipment.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so I would say Tom would have a nice short run.
Okay. All right. So if you know Tom Golisano, he's thinking about becoming a real-life Batman.
Start doing some sit-ups.
Let him know we think
Gramps.
it's a bad idea. All right. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me.
Okay, what about it?
This is a tale of two groups kind of study.
Who's getting the tail?
Well, look, man, we're around the corner from Valentine's Day,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Tail
And-
time.
And no, I mean, you're right. Like, if there is one day a year where sex is almost guaranteed,
Oh, it's booty time.
you got it. But it turns out that for some people, it may be the only sex they get that month.
Wait, that's it?
A shocking amount of Americans.
But young people?
It may be young people.
everybody.
People.
It's
But you young people should be tearing it up.
I'll explain
Should be getting
everything
old.
next here in the break room on CMF. This is not good, Tommy.
What's the matter?
Especially coming up on the most romantic day of the year.
Oh.
We have been told the physical part of the relationship, one of the most important parts.
Mm-hmm.
But you wouldn't know that looking at the numbers we have in front of us. Unless the way we are living our lives now, this much physical intimacy is enough for the average couple.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:45, 8:50. You are not a jam band fan?
I mean, depends.
That's a
Not
no.
really.
What's a jam band you like?
I mean,
You can just say no.
I like Donna the Buffalo and I like Mo.
Yeah?
Those are jam
Yeah,
bands.
those are
right?
jam
You
bands.
should appreciate jam bands just based on the fact you like
Jazz.
jazz.
And
yeah.
then the music goes on forever.
Yeah.
But most of it sucks.
All right, well, you bring up the music goes on forever. One of the most famous jam bands of all time may have set a world record at a concert recently.
And I think it's the one I really can't stand.
We'll tell you which one just after 8:45, 8:50 here in the break room on CMF. 1 in 4 American couples
Yeah.
only have sex once a month.
Man.
This according to a new study on sex frequency. So right up.
So how, are they giving you an age, where the goalposts are?
We'll get into that in a second.
All right.
But, it is jarring off the bat when you find out that of American adults in relationships,
Yeah.
25% of them are only having sex once a
Mm-hmm.
month. Okay. Now, not surprisingly, to answer your question,
Yeah.
the older you are, the less you are getting, as you say, down on it.
I would think it would be the opposite.
Really?
I guess once you reach a certain age, obviously.
Well,
but
your stuff
but
ain't
I
working.
kind of thought there was that sweet spot in life where you were getting older, but you were you had more. Your kids were out of the house. You were more comfortable with yourself and your relationship.
You
I
get
don't
you
know.
some granny fanny, buddy.
All right. Well, according to this study,
Granny want it.
Gen Z leads America with 5.8 sexual trysts on average a month. Millennials are not too far behind with 5.1, but it just continues to go down from there, 4.3 with the generation.
All right, so as you age out of the game.
You got it. But no matter the age, there were a few constants that showed up in the amount of couples that had a lot of sex.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Mhm.
If you are not having a lot of sex and you would like to have more sex, maybe you should try this. 1, there was a direct link between how many date nights per month a couple had and how much sex they were having per month.
So basically, you got to set aside time.
Schedule it.
Yeah.
But it's not just setting aside time. It's doing something before the sex, like going out on a date.
Yeah, so you had to, make an evening out of it.
So couples who had sex more than 8 times a month were the group that's, couples that had sex 8 times a month or more went on 3.5 dates per month on average.
That's tough.
Once a week.
That's tough to schedule out. If
Me-
you're a regular-ass family on the go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, folks that had sex once or less a month averaged a single date night a month. There was also a direct link between the amount of sex and the amount of texts between the couple.
Or communication.
Text
Messages. Couples who had sex more than 8 times a month were in a group that said they texted their partners constantly. Conversely, folks who said they rarely texted their partners throughout the day had, on average, 1 sexual experience or less.
Are they
in a
saying
month.
text in general or more about romance and,
They're just saying
Texting in
communication.
general.
Show me your
So,
rack.
No. Text that to your wife right now and see what happens.
maybe
just that.
later.
No, what happened?
I'm not going to do that.
Oh, man, you
Why?
run your mouth and
Oh,
talk.
yeah.
Look at you. I'm a big tough guy. Papa Daddy.
Papa Daddy.
Papa Daddy, Tommy, Papa Daddy. Big Mac, kickback. Dick Neck, Paddywhack.
So you just have a more communication in general.
In general.
Yes,
yeah.
it has nothing to do
Yeah.
with sex. It's just you two
Okay.
being in each other's lives all day.
All right.
I mean, when it comes to text messages, I am curious because they don't get into this in the study.
Hmm.
Are we not having sex because of no dates and no texts? Or are we not having date night and texting each other because the sex isn't happening first, like a chicken or egg situation? Which one do you think it is? Do you guys understand what I'm asking?
Yeah.
So you're saying what is the date night providing more time for
Sex?
sex?
Or is
is
the
it-
sex leading to more date nights and text
more
messages?
romance in general.
Well, maybe it kind of, gets it all going.
Gets it all
So the
going.
sex-
Right,
you're
like
saying
the
comes
sex
first.
kind of gets it going. Like you have sex, you go, we should do this more often. Let's. It wouldn't be as spontaneous because a
Okay.
date night does take the spontaneity of having sex like you did as a kid.
Well, I mean, date night doesn't always guarantee sex.
Right, but it's more anticipated. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not spontaneous.
Okay. Although, I'll say this, man. You say that takes away the spontaneity of being a kid. If I was taking a girl out when I was a kid, I was expecting sex.
Yeah, but
It's the wrong way to think, but that's how it was.
No, but let's say you just went out and you pick somebody up. You had some fun. I
Yeah.
mean, that was like spontaneous fun. Or like all of a sudden you weren't expecting, even if you were dating somebody and all of a sudden, a situation developed where parents weren't home and you had some fun. And next thing you know,
developed.
Situation.
A
You know.
situation has developed in my pants.
yeah, like you watch a Bonanza, next thing you know, you're getting a little sticky icky.
Today at 2:35, a situation developed in Daly Plaza in Dallas.
Yeah.
We got folks writing us. Mark writes us on Twitter, once a month. Hell, I take that all day. Compared to where I'm at now, once a month sounds great. Well, Mark, it seems like the key is more date nights and more constant communications via text with your partner. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. 1 in 4 American adult couples say they only have sex once a month. When it comes to age brackets, the younger you are, not surprisingly, the more sex you are having. Gen Z averages 5.8 sexual experiences a month with their partner. Millennials, not too far behind at 5.1, and it goes down from there. However, they did find in this study the more date nights you have, the more likely you are to have sex per month. The more constant contact via text message you are in with your partner, the more likely you are to have sex multiple times.
So staying connected.
Bingo. But the weirdest part of this study, despite the amount of Americans who are only having sex once a month, 71% of Americans say they are satisfied with their sex life.
With just one trip to Bone Town a month?
No, not 71% of people.
With
that
whatever
are,
your
yes,
number is.
Overall.
Whatever your number is.
Whatever your
right
number is. Overall, 70% of Americans, 7 in 10 Americans say they are satisfied with the amount of sex they get per month.
Well, that could mean you're satisfied because it's not necessarily that you're not having sex because one partner doesn't want to. It could just be this is when we are able to have it, when we are able to squeeze it in our busy schedules, you're making it worth your time.
Okay. Kimmy, I get where you're coming from.
Because I'm just thinking, like, when it comes to my husband and I and our schedules, like, if we had kids, I don't, like, you would have to schedule it and figure it out based on, when somebody's working and when the kids are around.
No.
And, like, I don't. So I would think that you may be more satisfied because you're too busy to think about it until it happens.
It is funny, like, when you get to a point when you have, like, children where you have to schedule sex with your partner and, like, what foreplay becomes, because it just really becomes like, take your pants off right now. Like, we have a window. We have to hit this window right now.
So maybe my parents' generation did it the right way because, we weren't allowed in my
Scared of
parents'
what's going
room. The door was locked.
Yeah.
Like, that was like a forbidden zone. So, like, they could go in there and bang all
we
night.
were around.
Right. But he could. Like, they could go in. I can remember my
There
parents
may be some
having
kids
drinks.
that have traumatic stories from that.
Yeah, but they were still getting it. I mean, like, I bet you my parents' generation, raising kids, had more spontaneous sex than these generations now but they didn't
Because they
plan
had
date night.
boundaries, kind of.
There was boundaries. There was limits. Kids were seen and not heard.
Okay.
So, like, my father was not involved with his kids. So when my father came home, that was all done.
Give up being a parent, you'll have better sex life.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Well, I'm just saying, like, but to that point, I bet you he got better banging off of my mom than
But
the
was
next
your
generation.
mom satisfied though? I mean, we're
No.
talking about both partners here.
My mother said you do your wifely duties,
Okay.
but she did it. She was a good Auburn woman, and she let him in.
Auburn woman, stay away from me.
No, but I bet you. Because nobody's ever done. Well, you couldn't do the experiment.
Yeah, because I mean, look, I don't think that's a bad hypothesis. I will say this: even if I were to make my room a forbidden zone, right? Like, I would be afraid that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I would think like you would be so paranoid of somebody seeing or hearing something.
Well, what if my daughters hear all the noise my wife is making, the constant laughter while I'm trying to be sexy in front of my wife? I mean, my daughter's room we share a wall with my youngest, right? So, like, I'm kind of a big guy. And our bed's a little bit creaky. So, like, God forbid I'm traumatizing my
This is like a country tune. I'm a big guy, and that bed's kind of creaky.
Bro, I am not a handyman, but I have gone with a can of WD-40 and a screwdriver over that
get
bed
this fixed.
7 times.
Where are you putting that WD-40?
So the funniest part of this study, they have a section on experimentation.
Ooh.
Did
yeah,
you
buddy.
know?
Have a little fun time.
Did you know?
What's that?
50% of Americans say they have experimented with sex toys in the bedroom.
Okay.
And not surprisingly, the younger you are, the more likely it's happened. Gen Z was ranked number 1. Millennials were ranked number 2. But some boomers are getting the sex toy treatment as well.
Well, so you're saying like people my age breaking out the dildo.
But is it because you may need some of those things?
We don't know why, but, Kimmy,
Yeah.
26% of baby boomers admit to using sex toys with their lover.
So I wonder, besides the dildo, what are the sex toys that they're using?
I don't know. I mean, there's a wide range now.
I know, but there's got to be some headliners outside the standard plastic dong.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. If you are using sex toys outside of the
I mean,
standard,
you're using them beads.
please call and tell us so he'll stop guessing. Please. You don't shove it back in like that.
You do if you know how you do it.
No,
man.
you do. You obviously don't know what you're doing. They're not rock solid straight.
Yeah, they're kind of
they're
curved.
Yeah, you can't jam it back
Well,
in.
don't jam them in, man.
You're doing the jamming.
She's not gonna like it.
Stop the jamming. No, like I mean,
Now go rinse those off.
Well, I mean, when it comes to, do they consider something like lube a sex toy? Because that could
I
be
think
more.
that
at
toy
a
is-
certain age, that becomes a necessity.
But that's what I
Yeah.
mean. Like that could be what they're talking about.
I thought,
here.
like, legitimate
I don't know.
toy.
I'm asking.
I would imagine no, just
Okay.
because that's a
All right.
functional tool. I
I'm
would
thinking
think.
more like you bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like outside of a standard dildo, what would be a sex toy that a
Well,
baby?
you got a vibrator.
Okay.
All right.
that-
You got the
okay.
French
Well,
tickler.
no, there can be
yeah,
a
I see what you're
difference.
There's a difference between a dildo and a
What is
vibrator.
a French? Are you a French tickler? Are you talking about the condom?
No, there's a French tickler that it almost looks like on the tip of the vibrator. It almost looks like an octopus. It has with short tentacles, and it's supposed to stimulate the inner walls
Well,
of
what
a
does it
flower.
look like when it's working?
It looks like heaven, sir.
Are we also
I
considering?
thought you would do it with your arms.
I guess.
Are outfits considered sex toys?
I would say no, but
Oh.
I guess.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but, yeah.
Oh!
Or things like
Role playing.
That's not a sex toy.
True.
that could assist you in motion, like a sex swing or something.
Okay, that's a sex toy. All right.
Like if you have a bad back, do you have to incorporate certain things into your routine?
it's a great theory. Problem with the sex swing would be you have to like physically install that in your ceiling.
Yeah, remember,
True.
remember we had one in here?
Yeah, and you got all mad because the dominatrix hurt your back.
Yes, man.
That's a real thing that
You
happened
know
on
what's
this
funny?
show.
We looked at houses that clearly had the hooks to put in some type of swing.
Yeah, so
Oh,
like
yeah.
that would be a thing that's in your house on a pretty
Yeah.
regular basis.
Yeah.
All right. What is confusing to me about boomers and sex toys, because a boomer is defined between like 62 and 87, I think
yeah.
is a boomer right now.
Yeah.
I would have thought that the majority of men, baby boomers, would be uncomfortable using something like a dildo, which
Yes.
is the simplest of all the sex
Because
toys.
they go, I don't need any help.
Yeah, you do. You do.
Help me out of this chair.
Like, that's why I'm wondering, to your point, like, if it's not a dildo, which would intimidate, I would believe, the overwhelming majority of
Yeah.
baby boomer men, what would a baby boomer man be comfortable using in the bedroom with their partner?
So, not to be totally graphic here, but so
I'm scared of what's coming based on
Yeah, the fact
other
that
things
you're
not
careful-
afraid to say.
Here, I'm going
yeah.
to get up so I can walk away. As
no,
soon as
you're not going to walk away. But
Go
my
ahead. Say what you got. I'm ready with the dump button here.
it's not no. So
Okay.
so my mother had when we cleaned out the condo, she had it was like a dildo, but it was like you filled it with warm water, and it was more flexible.
I'd like to use my second time out of the show. Thank you. You found your mother's dildo.
Kind of, yeah,
Are you sure it was a dildo?
yeah, pretty sure.
Well, yeah, the
Because it
smell.
was. I didn't smell my mother's dildo.
Put that on a
Handled it.
T-shirt, sell it in the rock shop. By the way, I didn't smell my mother's dildo is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
So they were in the nursing home,
Uh-huh.
and I did find because I found his porn stash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found it like his Vaseline, like it was all there. I mean, look, they're human beings.
I did not have your mom having a water dildo.
Water-filled dildo. I've never heard of such.
So
a thing.
it was like a thing.
It seems like it'd be dangerous.
So my father called it a water weenie because I asked him about it when I went into the nursing home.
So he knew.
Yeah, I said because he wanted his magazine.
Ah.
So
He asked his
So
son
they-
for his porno mags.
yeah, I brought him to him. What the hell? The guy, bro, his thing didn't work, but God bless him. Let him look at the boobies and the snatch and relax. So I even said, yeah, I found Mom's thing, and he goes, she hasn't used that in years, but so I drained it and threw it out. was full of water.
Why wouldn't you just throw it out?
Well, it was. I just
You
popped.
didn't-
I
you
popped the thing. I just drained the
You
water.
didn't have to.
Well, I didn't want to get water all over everything.
That was what you were worried about getting all over everything.
Plus the smell, Pat. But yeah, so I'm sure like what I'm guessing happened was back then, she used it and he watched.
How you can casually describe this to me?
I think it's natural, and I think it's great.
No.
That you love your wife so much that you're willing to let her do that in front of you.
I agree with
and
everything.
then go to mass on Sunday.
I agree with
while
everything.
you
you're
sleep in.
I agree with everything you're saying. I think that is healthy and it's good for a
Yeah.
relationship. What blows my mind is how you, as their child,
Yeah.
can sit here and just calmly describe, one, finding your mother's dildo,
Well-
and two, listening to your father describe herself using it
No,
in
hold
front
on.
of him.
He didn't describe it. I'm guessing I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Okay.
So I'm assuming with the dildo.
Oh, this is just the picture you're painting in your head.
Well, because I knew
This
like
is where my mind went.
I knew like she was like dry down there, so she lubed up.
Oh,
and probably
my
used the thing.
God.
So that's what she said, and so he was pleasuring himself, watching his wife pleasure herself. It was like mutual,
At any
rub out.
point in time during this whole situation, were you shocked? Because you're like very comfortable with this, and it's making me uncomfortable.
That's what I just said.
Okay,
Sorry, I was
so
on the
No,
phone.
you're right. Okay,
Okay.
I'm glad you're backing me up here.
All right.
So my brothers and sisters were appalled.
Yeah, that's a normal children's reaction, of these people. Yeah.
But I was always a little pervert. So I kind of got it. Like I go, okay, that's where I got this from. Like I've always liked to look at porn. I've always been a big rub out dude, always looking to get some naughty. So like I go, hey, this is, and I realized that he was even looking at the same pornography that I would pick out. So I go, so it's genetic. Like this is why I am like I am. So it was almost like a relief that like,
And you
okay,
performed your own scientific experiment.
well, this is where I got it from.
And the cat's in
From
the
the
cradle,
and
the
you're looking
silver
at some
spoon.
poon.
We were talking about what sex toys people would be using.
Yeah.
Brooke writes us on Instagram. She looks kind of young. She just starts throwing stuff out there. Vibrating dongs and C-rings. Everybody's tried that. No.
All right.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm getting
All those Japanese balls too.
a lot of graphic descriptions of sex toys that guys are using on their wives. And I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
But I can see their pictures, and it's making this uncomfortable.
Are
Oh.
you like, I'm surprised men are willing to admit that.
I mean, look, we are.
Some guys are laid back about
no,
it.
I mean, there's no shame in it.
No,
I'm
some
just
guys are
surprised
uptight,
that
yeah.
those guys are willing to tell you all about it.
And maybe guys pretend they're uptight outside of the bedroom.
Yeah.
But like Tommy just said, you care about your spouse. You want them to be pleasured
Yeah.
as well.
All right, you having fun.
Yeah. So
Whatever gets you there, right?
I'm going to go.
Am I right, fellas?
I'm going to go try and scrub my brain of the visual of Tommy's
The
mom.
water weenie?
Yep, thank you.
Ask for it by name.
Don't.
We're also assuming all these toys are for her, which
Yeah, no, good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you think my dad
who
stuck
knows?
himself with the water weenie?
Who knows what he's
How do you-
into?
How do you know? Why would
I
that
don't.
be- yeah.
I don't.
But I did hear things are genetic.
Not doing that.
That's exactly
Again?
What well, wait, who cares if you did it? Good for you. I don't care.
It's kind of weird.
What says who? What's weird? You were the one that told. Wait, it's weird. How you just sat there and you go.
I know,
"Yeah, I'm a
I know.
good man,
I just think it would hurt. Even the weenie part.
This jam band may have broken a world record, and this would have been Tommy Mulet's literal hell.
Yes, it would be.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Look, I get that these guys are huge to a segment of the population.
Okay.
Like borderline gods, right?
Yeah.
But I don't care how much you love something. You're going to tell me you could sit and listen to this for this long?
But that's kind of what they do in these when they go to these shows.
And I don't get it.
I don't
don't
either.
get it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Fish, the band.
Yes.
Okay. For the last 9 years, have done a destination concert for fans called the Riviera Maiua. Am I saying that the right way?
I don't know.
Your husband's into this crap.
Well, that's the funniest part about this. My husband goes, "Yeah, Fish. I don't really get it."
So
I
he
go,
does have-
I go.
So he
I
does
go,
have
wait,
some
wait.
taste.
It was as a guy who loves the
can't stand
Grateful
them.
Dead. It's weird how those groups are separate
Okay.
from each
But
other.
they
I
are,
don't know.
man.
Yeah.
Because when I used to do this gig at Moe's Outback years ago, these college kids, this one kid would go to that jukebox, and I knew when he was getting ready to do, and it sucked. That music was horrible.
All right, well, that's me. I'm going to ask for assuming being naive that
No,
Fish and
different
Deadheads have
groups.
crossed.
Yeah.
Anywho,
All right.
the band does this, a destination concert every year.
So people fly down and hang out and party.
And they play for multiple nights. And they do a bunch of special things every night for the multiple nights they're playing.
Do they ever try Talent?
Well, they are talented.
No, the comic Talent. I think he's a very good opener.
The big surprise this year,
They practiced.
days practiced, Kimmy. Maybe you should practice words. Now
No.
you're making me defend Fish. The big surprise
Yeah.
is they may have set a new world record.
Oh.
So for those who may be unfamiliar with Fish, they are a jam band, and their songs can go for a while.
Yes.
And at this concert, they played one of their songs. It's called A Song I Hear the Ocean Sing. They played A Song I Hear the Ocean Sing
Yeah.
for 41 minutes.
Whoa.
Oh, my. One tune.
That song,
Yeah.
same song, they played for 41 minutes. And it is believed that they may have set a world record for
For
the
boredom?
longest live performance
Oh,
of a rock song
of a single song.
ever.
Oh,
41
my God.
minutes.
That's so abusive.
Like you would even think as a fan, you'd be like, "This is gonna end soon, right? Right?
I
We're
gotta
almost
pee.
wrapping up here." Yeah.
I'm going to have to pee in the middle of your tune.
Thank you. I'm just going.
And I peed right before you went on,
And you don't want to pee in a pair of corduroy pants because that's
No.
soaking that right in.
especially on the Riviera.
How is that enjoyable for anyone? Sincere question. And if you Fish fans are out there and you want to call me and explain to me how you can enjoy the same song for 20, 30, 40 minutes, I'd love to hear it. What am I missing? When I put that band on my stereo, why do I not hear what you hear?
So is there multiple solos? Because
Yeah,
sometimes,
yes.
like, you know,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, each guy gets his, like, set on top of that.
Yeah, it's a jam band.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're probably 41 minutes. They must have done multiple solos and sets each one of them.
Yeah.
And, like, did they plan on going 41 minutes? Or were they just like, we're feeling it, man. We're going to keep going, man. Like, with the jam bands, I always wonder. Because I saw Dave Matthews Band years ago.
Oh,
I
he's
went-
jammy.
He can't get
Yeah.
jammy, but nowhere
Yeah.
jammy is close to this. I was never a huge Dave Matthews Band fan. I went with a buddy. But, like, there was a song he did for, like, 12 minutes.
Yeah.
It's normally, like, a 4-minute radio song. And, like, I'm looking at my friend, and he's like, yeah.
How do they know when to end?
Yeah, like
yeah.
they're looking around at each other. They just
Yeah.
kept going. Like, did
Yeah.
they plan 12 minutes?
But when I listen to jazz, I can listen to a song that long.
You get lost in it.
So I have one jazz album. It's a live album of a bunch of, like, supergroup. The first tune is 25 minutes.
Okay, so how do you sit here and criticize Fish and then tell me that?
Because I like the sound of that. I could do it if I like the way the music sounds.
There is not an artist, and you know I love music. There is not an artist I love that I could listen to the same song for 25 minutes. I could
could.
not do it. No, you.
I could because I could.
You don't get it, man. It's like a thing.
It's the layers of the music.
Yeah, it really,
How they pass it off to the next dude.
really starts
man.
jumping it like 8 minutes in, man, and then before you know it, just. Oh, man, shut up.
But you asked me a question. I try to answer.
No,
that.
when you
Yes,
sit
I
here and
can.
you criticize these people, you go, I do the same thing.
Yeah.
I do.
Like, now,
But here's the thing. I could listen to it in the car.
Yeah.
I could not sit and listen to it live.
Oh, really?
what's
See,
the
because
difference?
Is it 'cause you're doing
I'm
other
driving
stuff?
if I'm in the house, if I'm doing other things. I listen to jazz as background music.
Okay.
I don't just sit down and just listen to it and do nothing else. I drink. I do. Yeah, there's that. But like to sit down and just focus on a tune. No, you're right. I couldn't.
You know what else I don't understand?
I'm just like you guys now again that I got that reaction.
No, I'm just. Jesus,
The The other stereotype of people that like a lot of these jam bands is that they're like potheads or they're on something the whole time. But what I don't get is like,
ugly spouses.
doesn't that?
Not everybody.
Her husband's a deadhead.
Yes, I know. But
I would think like
some people, pretty girl.
when you're in that state of mind, things that are short feel like they take forever.
Oh, yeah.
So what does a 41-minute song feel like when you're a little bit high? Because I would think I've been standing there for hours.
That's a great question.
But you just went to one of these shows at that bubble
At the
thing.
Sphere.
At the
Yeah.
bubble. The Las Vegas bubble.
The Vegas bubble.
The bubble.
How long were those tunes?
Yeah, I mean, they were longer. They didn't go on for that long.
all
So
right.
I do think maybe for that show in particular, maybe they, keep it a little bit more.
They don't want you back
maintain
at the
it.
tables, baby.
Yeah, how about that? The casino. Well, it's not. Is the Sphere attached to a casino?
You're asking me?
No.
She's
It's
been
its own
like twice.
It's its own standalone
I was
thing.
asking the room. You're just sitting across from me.
The room.
252 WCMF. Again, Fish had their annual destination concert in Cancun, Mexico. They do it every year. They've done it for 9 years. It's believed they set a new world record. They played their song, A Song I Hear the Ocean Sing, for 41 minutes. It is believed to be a world record for the longest live performance of a single rock song ever. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Mike writes this. My girlfriend is obsessed with Dave Matthews, so I have to go to 2 shows back-to-back in Saratoga, and then 4 days later, another show at Darien Lake. I guess it gives me an excuse to go camping and do some drugs, LOL.
All right.
Would you feel cheated if a band played 40 minutes of one song? Because most of the time, bands only play for a certain amount of time.
Oh, yeah, good call.
So if you're not getting like a full set list, like if a third of your concert is one song, I don't know if you see that as cool or like kind of lame, especially if you're not a fan of that particular song.
All right. But if you're playing for multiple nights, you're probably going to get...
And I'm thinking if you're
Yeah.
there, you're a deep fan, so you like
True.
all the deep cuts.
Yeah.
True.
I mean, you can't really get upset if you've done a destination trip
Yeah,
to
I
see
guess.
Fish.
Yeah.
All right, we've shaken the tree, and all the Fish fans have fallen out.
All right.
Nicholas, who looks like he's trying to be patient but angry via Instagram, he writes in just sentences. You ready?
Okay.
They never play the same song twice. No, they don't plan it. It's all by feel. They are the best live act around. They've never played the same concert twice.
Wait, they're the best live act around?
This is according to Nicholas.
Well, you got to go with Nick, man. He knows his business.
Matt writes us on Instagram. He says, I'm loving this segment. I saw Fish at CMAC in 95. They played the same song for 45 minutes. The song is called Heard. All right, maybe it wasn't a world record. Whoever wrote this article sucks. 45 minutes?
Yes.
45 minutes?
Like, I would think some of the guys would leave the stage for a while, take a break, right? Go get a beer.
Jake writes, I saw the Disco Biscuits play I Man for 55 minutes to open a set.
There's a band called Disco Biscuit.
You never heard of the Disco Biscuits?
I have not.
Yeah. I've always wondered what is Disco Biscuit slang for? It's probably a drug or a sex thing, right? Can we Google what is a Disco Biscuit?
You think it's sex?
I assume I'm going to go with drugs.
All right.
Disco Biscuit. Although I also thought a disco nap was doing cocaine, but it
a
turns out it's
tablet
just
of ecstasy.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
Disco
all
Biscuit.
right. No
Nailed
sex
it.
Makes
involved.
sense.
Nailed it. All right. So if you're going to see Fish or Dave or whoever, whatever offshoot of the Dead is touring this summer, bring a book. All right. So Valentine's Day is a week and 3 days away.
Yeah.
And, if you're an adult, you have all these kind of things to plan for. Or don't. Maybe you don't celebrate
Yeah.
it in your house. It doesn't matter. It is very important, however, for kids. Teenagers.
Oh.
Kimmy,
Oh,
you remember.
yeah, it was a
Wait a
big
minute.
deal.
All right. So when I was in high school, there were standards and practices and rules that we all kind of followed. They were
About
never
Valentine's Day?
Yeah, they were never established. Like, nobody wrote them down.
What
But
do
there
you
were things
do?
that kids did.
You got
like, cute teenage stuff.
I have found out through my children that all of those rules have gone out the window because my
Oh.
daughter wants to do something, and I had told her, "Oh, you don't need to do this." And
I
it
thought the
turns-
boy does it for the girl.
See, that's what I thought, but it turns out I am wrong. And the money that we spent, Kimmy, when we were in high school,
Yeah.
Oh, it's chump change.
it now pales in comparison.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. You know why Valentine's Day is such a big deal?
Yeah.
It's been beaten into our heads since we were young.
Oh, sure.
If you care about someone, you buy them stuff for Valentine's
Step
Day.
up.
But the kids today are doing it way different than we did. Because back in the day, a box of chocolates and maybe a flower sufficed.
Yeah.
Today, that ain't going to cut it.
What do you got to do now?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. Look, we're used to weird alcohols now.
Yeah.
Everything's got to have something else in it. It can't just be a straightforward alcohol.
A lot of fusion.
Yeah, got to have a hook. I don't know who asked for this, and I don't know why anyone would think, like,
But
hey.
this is your generation to kick this crap off.
Bro, it's your generation drinking all the mixed up stuff.
Yeah.
Peanut butter whiskey, Fireball. Shut up.
We didn't start Fireball.
You love
my-
Fireball.
You kind of embraced it.
Yeah,
though.
remember that song from your generation?
What was it called?
We didn't start the Fireball, but we did, it turns out. It's a long title. It didn't get on the trivia. We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So Valentine's Day is, what, a week and 3 days away?
Yeah.
And it's become a thing for my 15-year-old daughter.
Oh, sure. She's in that age group.
You got it. So everyone be cool because my daughter's in school, which is why we're doing this at 9:13.
Well, we're cool.
So my daughter she has her first boyfriend.
Right.
Really nice kid. And she comes to me the other day and she tells me, I need you to take me to this place because I need to get my boyfriend his Valentine's Day gift. So right off the bat.
That's not how this works.
Thank you.
Like, he steps up.
Yeah.
Not you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember boys and girls getting exchanging
Well,
gifts on Valentine's
I
Day.
get
to
why
step up.
I get why you had to get boys
No, I mean,
Valentine's Day gifts.
Like,
please.
No, you know what the big gift was when we were teenagers? Maybe this was a little because you were a little bit older. Girls buying guys like those chains.
Okay.
You
From
know
like the
what I
mall,
mean? Like
the
yeah,
mall
yeah,
kiosk.
Yeah.
All right. So my daughter and I tell her, I go, no, you don't buy
Yeah.
things for the boy. He buys things for you. And she goes,
Boys got to step up.
so she goes, oh, okay. And then that's the end of it. I go, okay, well,
Right.
I did a good Dan thing to do.
Yeah.
So 2 days later, she comes to me. She goes, hey, all my friends saying you're wrong. Everybody gets everybody things stuff for Valentine's Day. All right, fine. I'm wrong. All right, I'm sorry. So I go, where do we got to go to get him this thing? She wants to get him, and if you know her boyfriend, don't blow the surprise. She wants to go buy him 2 L.A. Lakers replica championship rings.
Damn. Rings?
Like the champion.
Oh,
like,
they're going to say like jerseys.
no, like the rings. We found him at
wow.
like this
Okay.
flea market. So she's ready to spend like $75
$75
on her boyfriend.
on some kid?
So I think this is insane.
Yes, it
but,
is.
you know, look, I'm not going to, I don't want to like,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I
We don't
know.
know what teenage life is
Exactly.
like.
Exactly. So, and I don't want to make her hate me more than she already does. So fine. So we're going to do that this weekend maybe. But I'm telling my sister about this yesterday. And she tells me that my niece, who is around my daughter's age, is doing the exact same
Yeah.
thing for the boy that she likes. That my brother-in-law had to take her out, and she was buying like name brand Nike and Adidas clothing for this boy.
Okay, I got a question.
Sure.
Why are you doing this? You don't have to do anything.
Me?
No.
The kid.
Women.
Yes. No, I agree with you.
It's all this. Listen, the forebearers of this thing, you call it Valentine's Day.
He thought he was going
set
to
it
sound
up.
so smart. The forebears of this.
But you know, like the four mothers and daughters and whatever,
Yeah.
they set this up where they stand here and the gifts come to you. Why would you screw that up?
I agree.
Why would you flip the script when it all goes your way?
I agree. But it's
Like
happening.
of all the women's rights and everything else, this is the one thing that worked in your favor.
Look, I'm with you, man. But this is not how it is anymore. And not
You
only
got, I don't. What happened to these kids?
but not only that, both like these kids are spending an
lot of
insane
money,
amount of
yeah.
money
Yes,
on
it's
each other.
that they ain't got.
So I'll ask this question, and the phone number is 252 WCMF because again, this is new to my world.
So this is the stuff Congress should be working on.
How much is a teenage kid expected to spend on someone for Valentine's Day now? And I mean, look, maybe the more
Like
appropriate.
boy or girl?
Either
Or-
I think it's even now,
Yeah.
Kimmy. Like what I'm getting from this is like they're going to spend the exact amount, same money on each other.
Well, I don't know, like what a 15-year-old boy would get a girl for Valentine's Day. Would it be roses and candy?
I
Is
would
it
have thought
like-
that.
It
Like
used to be like flowers, balloons, like maybe like a stuffed bear or
But
something.
that could be $100.
Yeah, you're right. I do know the one thing I remember a girl getting in middle school, and I will never forget this Valentine's Day gift.
Baby.
no, that was my sister.
Some kid bought this girl a whole chocolate computer.
What?
I didn't even know this existed. It came in like a giant box, and he got her like this giant chocolate. It was a computer made of chocolate.
Oh.
Not like a laptop. You took it like one of them old,
A desktop.
the kind of that Pat used to rub one out to.
Next to the refrigerator.
But thinking back on it, like that had to probably be pretty expensive.
Yeah. All right, I guess maybe the more appropriate question to start with here is what the average adult is planning on spending on Valentine's Day. Because if you take dinner out of it, not everyone goes to dinner,
All right.
Like on Valentine's Day, whether it's flowers, candy, whatever, will the average husband spend more than $100?
So if you get your wife a dozen roses,
Yeah.
that's going to probably be $50 to $75.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you can find it.
All right. You're going to get a bottle of wine?
Maybe.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. Like if I could get away with Valentine's Day for under $75 with my wife.
I don't think I can.
Really?
No, because
Well, yeah, I get that you have to bring more to the table.
oh, yeah, step up.
Do you step up?
Tommy steps.
Out of necessity, and you need steps to present her the flowers and the chocolates. No, I guess what I'm saying is, I think that my daughter's boyfriend will be spending more money
He may
on my
be.
daughter at 14, 15 years old
Possibly.
than I will be spending
Yeah.
on my wife.
Yeah, because you're chintzy 75. So
But
yeah.
but think of how big Valentine's Day was to you as a teenager.
Oh, it's huge
So let's talk about that.
because the anticipation, yes.
Because
Yeah.
I am convinced, Kimmy, to your point, 252 WCMF, the reason that Valentine's Day has survived as such a big holiday for adults is the weight it carried for us when
Yeah.
we were in middle
You
and high
kind of feel like you're in an adult relationship.
Well, you are.
You know,
school. Well, you're not.
like
Well,
you're
yeah,
getting
but you kind of,
you're getting
to your
somebody a
point,
gift to establish your relationship.
You're kind of popping your cherry into adulthood.
Don't say that. We're talking about his daughter.
I'm not talking about your daughter. I'm talking about children in general. That didn't come
Nope.
out right either. People, romantic people.
Way to save it, buddy.
Gen Zers and everybody else.
They don't call him the king for nothing.
I don't know.
Ever.
But I'm saying, like, there is a lot of anticipation.
All right,
Correct?
I'm
All
gonna.
stuff you save in a box and give it to him to really hit home when you break up.
Yeah, no kidding.
know?
Light that stuff on fire on the porch. All right, I'm gonna start saying words so you stop.
All right.
We didn't spend the kind of money as kids that kids are spending now.
Well, it wasn't available.
But it was a serious affair because if you had a girlfriend in middle or high school,
Yeah.
you had to do something. And all of the girls would compare what all of their boyfriends or the boys who liked
Yeah.
them got them. They would carry around, as Kimmy brought up, the balloons and the flowers all day long from class to class like it was some kind of Rose Bowl float.
Yeah.
Like it became this
I mean,
big...
it's a measuring contest.
Exactly. And every year, there was always one kid, dick kid, who got like some $50 chip diamond necklace from the Sears jewelry counter.
Yeah.
And he made us all look like asses. God, I hated that kid. But like that girl would walk around and, yeah, he got me. Look what he got me. She was
But it
always
worked.
She was always an Italian girl, too.
Yeah.
Hey, he got me a diamond. Check out the diamond I got. Like, Kimmy, you remember that kid? That one kid who would always go get like
Step up.
cheap diamond jewelry for his girlfriend and she would show it off around the school.
Oh, I remember all those heart necklaces
Right?
and stuff. I mean, it was that or I vaguely remember like the big gift was like something from like Abercrombie and Fitch or you know what I
That place
mean?
was
Like that
expensive.
Yeah,
the more expensive clothing brand sometimes.
Oh, you'd buy her
see.
clothes.
Well, I mean, we were too dumb to understand that that was a bad move as young men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
like
a
even
little
as
too personal. Yeah.
even as we're talking about this now, I'm getting the anxiety of trying to shop for those girls I was dating in high school. Like I didn't want to come up short, but you know, you don't have the money as a 14,
No, you don't.
15-year-old.
It's all your money is going into this one thing.
And again, like there were, you know, I went to Aquinas. There's a couple of kids whose parents like own businesses,
Sure,
right? So
yeah.
it's like I'm not competing with
Yeah.
that kid. So like my poor girlfriend, ooh, one rose. Ooh.
But I will say this: you will remember that night for the rest of your life.
What night?
The Valentine's, like
Oh.
that whole event, like it still sticks out in my mind.
So even you with no soul.
No.
Oh, well,
No.
are you thinking about what happened
No.
that night? Now you want to reconsider based on how we started this conversation? Is that
Well,
what's happening?
I can't tell you how it finished, but
We could.
I had
Well,
fun.
there were-
What? No, we just had a lovely evening. We took a walk.
Kimmy,
Jesus,
you were
everything
saying,
we did
you were
dirty,
saying,
dirty,
Kimmy, you were
dirty
saying,
with y'all.
Kimmy?
There was always that kid too that didn't necessarily get like the most expensive thing, but got like the biggest, showiest thing
The
that they
biggest
could
bear,
find.
yeah.
Like you'd always see girls like carrying around like a giant thing of flowers or like balloons or like just the biggest, loudest thing that they could find.
So like they used to sell these stuffed dogs that you would have to like wrap around your shoulders
Yeah.
to carry around.
Oh God. They still sell those big teddy bears. They used to do them on TV.
Oh, yeah,
Probably,
yeah.
you can find anything like that.
Which is kind of creepy for an adult woman.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. My 15-year-old daughter, she's got her first boyfriend, and she tells me the other day that she needs me to take her out to get him a gift for Valentine's
Yeah.
Day. And I told her girls don't have to do that. And she's like, okay. And then she comes back. She's like, you lie. Everybody's doing it. She wants to spend like $75 on the kid. I tell this to my sister yesterday, thinking it's, you know, a thing.
Yeah.
My niece My brother-in-law had to take her out. She's buying $100 worth of stuff for
That's
this
insane.
her boyfriend. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Frank. Hey, Frankie, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Good, man. What up?
Hey, the more I listen to this, first of all, I have to ask Kimmy real quick. Did the guy that bought the computer made of chocolate regret that night in spending the money, or did he end up having a good afternoon? I gotta know.
I mean, he was in 7th grade, so
mean, if you
I
got
would
home-
assume his parents
Hold on,
probably bought it
that's
for him,
great.
would be my assumption.
The next point, which means that people that need the gimmick and buying things are weak.
Yeah, man.
You
Frank
are-
doesn't buy into Big Valentine's,
I don't-
man. He's got too good a personality, as you're hearing right now. Man!
Yep,
He's got a dong the size of a gorilla's piece Ganesh.
Well, listen, if you can't do that one thing for the woman that you love for your whole life unexpectedly without having the government to tell you it's a good day to spend money,
The government
maybe-
sanctioned Valentine's
How'd
Day.
the government get involved in this?
Say Valentine,
garbage.
CIA operative.
It's fake.
Okay, hold on. So,
Hey.
Frank, what do you do for your wife for Valentine's Day?
Basically, I do everything for her that she would normally do on any other given day without her having to ask, and I ask
So
her
you
if
do
she
do
needs
something.
anything.
So you do something.
Without buying it, yes.
Okay. Is
Yep.
it because you're broke?
And I cook and stuff. No, I make actually pretty good money. It's. I think that my wife, over all the years of 20 years being with her, I just know that she appreciates that stuff
Okay.
way more than anything else. And if I have a kid, like 3 kids, make a card and then I cook dinner, man, that's like 8 to 9 times a doghouse I'm out of.
Look,
Like
no,
that.
I don't disagree with you that stuff can have more of an effect. But for you to come in all hot, like, I ain't buying into this big Valentine's Day stuff. Also, here's the thing I do for my wife on Valentine's Day because she appreciates it more.
Fair, it's fair, but what the thing is that the kid with the chocolate and the 7th grader for parents to go and bend over backwards to spend that much money for a kid, that's kind of, it sounds so ridiculous.
All right, so
It's
Frank,
like, come on, man.
Frank, you got kids?
Yes.
How old are the kids?
And I have a teenager.
Okay, so you're boy, girl, teenager.
I have a girl teenager in Hilton.
Okay, and she is how old?
I'm 13.
All right, so I want you to call back 2 years from now and apologize for the stupid thing you said when you picked up the phone. Bro,
I can't.
I'm with you, man. I didn't see this coming either, but all of a sudden, when you
We're
got
here.
when you got a 15-year-old girl like, you're ruining my life because all the other guys are doing it, what am I going to say? Shut up? No.
It's happening. I'm in the same boat with you, Duff. We're in the same age group and stuff, and it's tough. The freaking communication is very difficult no matter how you look
Well,
at
yeah,
it.
because you sound like you.
No, but I
Let me
sound
tell you about the communication, honey.
no, but I sound like me, and I have a problem
I know.
communicating. Shut up, bitch. Frank, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. What is that?
Brilliant dad talk.
Bro, and again, you're a dick because you've never been in this situation, so you think
I've
it's
been
like
a 15-year-old boy.
Kimmy.
I was
Yeah.
all boy. I was all boy.
Were you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was a good boy.
Riding the bus to Valentine's Day to give her a gift?
You roll up in a beautiful new school bus that cost back then $85,000. She's impressed.
Kimmy, are
Yeah.
moms or dads supposed to be the voice of reason when it comes to controlling the price and number of things a teenager is getting for their Valentine?
Well, my dad was always like the big gift giver. Like
Okay.
he was
But he's
always
also
like
cheap.
the showy gift giver, though.
Okay.
On like holidays and birthdays. So I feel like he would have been the one that would have encouraged me to spend more.
Go. Did he
In a lot
spend
of
on your
cases.
mother for Valentine's?
Yeah, like he
Right.
he is a a penny pincher most of the time. But like when it came to like big things like Christmas, holidays, birthdays,
Daddy
he,
knows where to
he went
spend,
all
buddy.
out. He
Get bang for your buck.
he enjoys, giving big gifts.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Start with the one. In his pants! Size of gorilla's piece Ganesh, from what I hear. Look,
Thanks for that.
I don't want to. I've already made the mistake of
What's
opening
that?
my mouth with my daughter the first time.
Yeah.
Right? So I am not going to say, don't spend this money
All right.
because I don't want to ruin anything.
Mhm.
And I haven't talked to my wife about this because we haven't seen each other since all this went down.
Yeah.
So you don't know where she stands.
I don't. But I could see my wife getting excited and pushing
Yes.
it
Yeah,
further,
yeah.
Sure.
wanting to be a part of it. Because it does.
Because you do think it's cute, right? I mean, it's like
Well, it
one of
is
those things where,
adorable.
yeah, it's and you kind of think it would be fun to give the kid that too.
Like there's for most of the things with my daughters, I feel like I want to be a part of all of it. This is the first time where I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's best if I like take a back seat.
Yeah.
But then
This
again,
is on you.
well, like I mean, because my dad was the same way your dad was.
Yeah.
Like one of the meanest things unintentionally my dad ever did to me. I was in kindergarten and I was in love with this girl named Tara Guile. I was at Walt Disney Elementary School.
Yeah.
I think I've told the story on the air. And it was Valentine's Day, and I told my dad,
You're a little tight.
I'm itty bitty. I'm 4 or 5 years old. And I tell my dad I like this girl, and it's Valentine's Day. And I go, what do I do? And my dad goes, here's what you do. Lance Romance, they called him.
Yeah.
Actually, nobody called him that. He called that himself. Called himself that. I'm not making that up. He would introduce himself as Lance Romance. That is the kind of man we're dealing with here.
All right.
My dad convinced me that I needed to give Tara Guile a box of chocolates at kindergarten. So he takes me out to Wegmans. We pick out the box of chocolates. He brings me home. He explains to me how I'm supposed to do this and sends me off to school. And I get there, and my kindergarten teacher thinks it's the cutest thing in the world. So, like, she stops, like, class, and she's like, I get up, and I'm like, and I give Tara this box
in front of the class.
Well, I mean, like, it's a big gesture.
All right.
It's a big gesture. And, like, she's like, I don't want it. And then she, like, begrudgingly took it. And then I had to do the rest of the day of school. It's one of my earliest memories.
Of you bombing.
Yeah, it was, yes, yeah. It was devastating.
But you think it would have turned you off from comedy, but yeah. You still stuck with it. Man, so she like dished you in front of
And here's the thing, I don't blame her. Like, she's a 5-year-old girl, and I'm publicly professing my love by giving her
She's
gifts.
embarrassed.
I wonder where she ended up. Huh? You could have had this.
Yeah, there you go.
At 5. But my dad set me up for that. My dad, in his infinite wisdom, did not see a situation where sending his 5-year-old son off to school with a box of chocolates in front of a classroom full of people was going to blow up in his face. And I don't want to do that to my kid.
Right.
So I'm just going to shut up. Like, maybe Dad should just shut up about Valentine's Day.
Dad should shut up about just about everything, man. Yes.
No.
Seems like it.
Dads can have good advice. But based
Really?
on...
When are you going to start bringing that up?
What are you going to do now?
You don't. Y'all
Well,
don't.
go-
I would let the wife handle everything, especially sensitive stuff. This is highly sensitive.
Sensitive, like CIA,
Yeah.
St. Valentine
Maybe
operative.
worse.
No, man.
Could shut down football.
I have lots of... I have lots of things that I can give my
I have
daughter
lots of
advice.
good ideas.
I do have plenty of good ideas. And I'd like you to subscribe to my newsletter. But no, I mean, I know based on the call we just got from Frank, what my father did to me when I was a kid, hearing you discuss your dad, Kimmy, and what he was doing. Like, did your dad ever give your brother advice on stuff like this?
I would imagine it was the same advice. Like, I remember my dad buying my boyfriend stuff. Like, for Christmas.
What?
Like, it would be, I think he got, like, one kid, like, a lacrosse stick once.
What? Those aren't cheap.
I'm telling you, like, he loves
Take my daughter, please.
gift giving.
Were they that scared you were going to end up alone?
Maybe, I don't know.
They're giving
But yeah,
kids dowries in high school?
Basically, it's a bribe.
Yeah, my dad would, like, want to make sure everybody had something.
Oh, okay. I get that.
You know?
Dad, I understand. When you put it that way, that sounds sweet.
Yeah.
Not controlling. All right. So, good luck,
All right.
all you teenagers and adults with Valentine's Day this year. Look, I want to say we've gone too far, but we've already gone too far.
What happened?
Well, with what we're putting in alcohol now.
Oh,
Because
you're saying.
not everything has to be a thing.
No, I agree.
It can just be what it is.
Just straight whiskey.
And I don't know what this would be for and why someone would be excited to try it, especially when this brand that does not make alcohol already swung and missed hard with something else.
And they don't make alcohol.
No, they don't.
Oh.
We'll tell you what it is
All right.
next here in the break room on CMF. all the new stuff just sounds gross.
What do you mean?
I understand what an old man that makes me sound like, but it gets to a point where a thing doesn't have to be another thing anymore.
You do sound old.
No, it could just be what it is. Because, like,
Well, you gotta change it.
look, I get that beer that had bear poop in it the other day that we talked about. Like, that is
Too far.
That exists, Kimmy, for us to talk about.
Yeah.
Right? It's the only reason you do something
Okay.
like that. But this is not one of those things.
No.
This is something that I'm imagining these two companies believe combined will sell more alcohol.
Okay.
And I just can't figure out who this is for. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Remember a couple of weeks ago we were talking about with beer sales down
Yeah.
and whiskey sales plummeting,
Yeah.
what the new alcohol was going to be. And somebody had written us and said it's going to be vodka. Vodka's back.
Okay.
They may have been right.
Well, it goes with everything. I mean, you can mix it with anything. It's got no taste.
Or, well, that's unless you buy a vodka that already has a taste infused in it.
Oh, what do they taste it?
Absolute, one of your top shelf items.
Oh, yeah.
And another company have gotten together. Tabasco.
Hot vodka. Hot vodka coming through. You got a hot vodka?
Stop.
Well, I guess you could make. I guess that would be for making Bloody Marys.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it is incorporated in some mixed drinks.
Okay, the way Absolute Tabasco.
So they're just drinking it. How you drinking it?
So the way that they present it
yeah.
is okay.
Hot on the rocks.
No, the picture they have is vodka neat
Yeah.
with a cherry tomato in it.
What?
You heard what I said.
all right. So the Tabasco is in the vodka,
Tabasco's in the vodka,
Oh,
and then
okay.
you're kind of making like a diluted Bloody Mary then.
Yeah.
but it's just the vodka and the hot sauce. And then the
Right.
way that they show it
And there's
served,
a cherry tomato.
a cherry tomato with
Like a garnish?
toothpick through it,
All right.
half in the vodka.
All
Yeah,
right.
you're right. It sounds like just a stronger, weak Bloody Mary, like
Yeah.
a stronger,
A less
with
flavorful
vodka. Yeah,
Bloody
less
Mary.
flavorful is the word I'm looking for.
So the way they describe it is a crisp and clean chili pepper vodka with a fiery kick.
It's
Okay.
a spicy vodka.
All right.
Spicy vodka.
Doesn't do it for me.
Thank
I know
you.
people that would like it or at least want to try it because they love Bloody Marys. They love like that,
They hit,
spiciness
yeah.
to their drinks, but wouldn't apply
You're
to
so
me.
close to a
Yeah.
Bloody Mary. Why don't you just finish it?
And that's just it, right? Like
Yeah.
it's not enough for people who
Yeah.
actually like Bloody Marys.
Yeah.
But if I don't like Bloody Marys, I'm not going to try this vodka. 'cause
Probably not.
I don't
Yeah.
want the heat.
Yeah.
So who is this for? 252 WCMF. Is there something that we're missing here? I mean, was there a market for Absolute Tabasco? So here's what makes this more interesting.
Yes, sir.
This is not the first time Tabasco has tried to partner with an alcohol company to make a booze. They got together with a liquor company a couple of years ago, George Dickel. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
George Dickel whiskey.
George Dickel whiskey.
So the thing with George Dickel is drink George Dickel, you get the Dickel tickle. So it meant like it burned your throat.
Okay. George Dickel
It's a bourbon.
made a Tabasco whiskey a few years back, and that bombed hard.
Yeah, so it's bourbon and hot sauce.
Combined with Tabasco, yes.
Okay.
And it was
Yeah, it doesn't
it was
appeal.
it did not sell at all. It was like a nightmare for the
Yeah.
company.
It also can't look appealing.
Well, it looks like the vodka is just straight clear.
Oh.
So it's just got flavoring in it.
So the
Just that
bottle
hint.
is red, but it looks like it's red because they made the outside of it red.
Like a big
Yeah.
Tabasco bottle.
It's
Yeah.
exactly what it looks like, a giant Tabasco bottle that says Absolute
Yeah,
Tabasco.
I definitely know people that would be into this. Like, it's the same person that loves like a spicy margarita or any type of like
Oh.
jalapeno drink. Like, people thrive on that spiciness in their mixed drinks and their cocktails. And I think you're either somebody that loves that idea or hates it.
Hey, if you need extra heat in your alcohol, do you not have a soul? Like, what are you trying? What do you have to do to feel things?
I would say try drugs.
No, but like,
Try something like meth.
but like, think
It'll
about
get you there quicker with no Tabasco.
most liquors already have a burn to them.
Yeah, it's
Right?
got a kick.
Is that
Yeah.
fair, right? So like you need to add more burn. Like who hurt
Does one
you?
burn take
Yeah.
away from the other?
So it's so then that's just water.
Well, that's like that fireball. That's
Yeah.
got to be really strong too. Like, I mean, it's pure cinnamon, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
to me it
that's
was
what it
always
tastes
like
like.
drinking like cinnamon mouthwash. I
Yeah.
don't get
Yeah,
this.
it doesn't even smell good.
But I mean, to your point, like as we sit here criticizing this Fireball whiskey,
Has a kick.
but it's also it was for a while the most popular whiskey
Oh,
on the
yeah.
market,
Yeah.
and we thought
Well,
it
like
was stupid.
Jägermeister, all that stuff's
But
got
I
heavy
like
flavor.
I like Jaeger.
Yeah. But
don't know.
Jaeger's like, I guess because it's not really a whiskey, it's like a liqueur.
Okay. Yeah, you make me sound softer when you say it like that.
Well, it is a liqueur.
Would you like a liqueur?
Liqueur, Patrick?
Is that the only liqueur you can drink and still look like a man?
Yeah.
Name me another manly liqueur. Kimmy, will you Google manly liqueur and see what comes
Manly.
up?
Like Italians drink like anisette and sambuca.
You can't say sambuca and be I'm a man.
But it's a pretty heavy drink. Like sambuca would knock you on your ass.
I'm not saying it's not.
Like ouzo.
I'm not saying it's not heavy. I'm just saying that they don't have the same.
Because it sounds foreign. You drinking your liqueur? What you got in liqueur?
Yeah, not like American Jägermeister.
Well, that's German. I get it.
No, it's not. You said it sounds foreign. It's Jägermeister is the most foreign-sounding liquor out there.
Yeah, but it sounds tough.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like something you would see like in a war movie. General Jägermeister.
Well, no, there was 2 wars.
Was it a two general?
You would have heard Jägermeister multiple times. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. We were asking about manly or liqueurs.
Yeah.
Troy writes us, limoncello. Shut up.
Well, the Italians drink that, but it's like a summer soft drink.
That's like the least of all the manly.
And it's by the way, there is no tough summer drink. There just ain't.
I feel like I'm.
There ain't
I feel
no
like
like
there's got to be one we're missing.
no, a tough summer drink.
No,
they're all soft.
I think he's right because you want it to be refreshing and sometimes mostly sweet.
It's like you're relaxing.
Yeah, he might be right there. What's a tough summer drink? Like I drink Malibu and pineapple sometimes. That's the softest of soft.
Yeah. As soon as pineapple shows up, you're done.
Yeah.
One of the softest of your fruits.
And even you will put ice in your whiskey like
I do.
a bitch in the summertime.
Yeah, I bitch drink my whiskey.
Bitch-ass ice drinking bitch. I mean, I guess beer would be the toughest of
Okay.
summer drinks.
But beer is just a pretty common
So
alcohol.
there's a drink called the Michelada. It's beer, lime, hot sauce, and soy sauce.
Soy sauce?
I don't know.
Beer, lime, hot sauce?
Wait, that's a
Beer, lime. It's a cocktail called the
you make it.
Michelada. Beer, lime, hot sauce, and soy sauce.
Man, somebody got drunk one night and ran out of stuff.
Well, you're
Give me
right.
that soy sauce. Put it in there.
Guinness
It's a flavored
punch.
mo.
Oh yeah.
There's a Guinness punch. It's Guinness beer, condensed milk, and Jamaican rum.
Oh!
Wait, milk and beer?
Oh!
Yep.
That sounds disgusting.
And you're putting Guinness and Jamaican rum in the same drink?
Yep.
You're
Yes,
going to die.
with milk.
If you've never had Jamaican rum, don't drink it.
Yeah, it's got a kick.
It's why I have my first child. And I wish that was an exaggeration.
Yeah.
Like, that stuff will make you forget your name
Yeah.
immediately.
You can drink rum. You can drink that rum straight.
Oh, no. What? Jamaican rum?
Yeah, I mean it's that strong.
No, yeah,
you can
no.
drink it like whiskey.
I don't recommend doing that because
Well,
it'll
not a-
burn your face off.
Not a lot of it.
252 WCMF. We started this conversation again. Absolute, the vodka company, has gotten together with Tabasco to make Absolute Tabasco. It is defined as a perfect balance of heat and flavor, subtle notes of aged chili peppers, vinegar, and subtle sweetness, bold, smooth, and made for Bloody Mary lovers. Okay, so, Nick writes us.
Yeah.
I love a hot margarita. La Casa in South Wedge is amazing, but I simply cannot get behind hot vodka.
Alright. I always kind of thought that was the same person.
Bloody Mary and hot vodka person.
And spicy cocktail.
Yeah.
Think about this.
What's that?
There are going to be people who buy this Absolute Tabasco,
Yeah.
and they're going to overdo it. It going down is going to be tough.
Yeah.
Coming back up,
Ugh.
It burns twice, son.
Don't get sick on that.
and even if you don't get sick, going out the back end, it's got chili in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it could burn you 3 ways.
Oh my God!
That's a 3-alarm drink, son.
Ah. All right, so we don't have a manly summer drink. There's not a single manly summer drink.
No, they're all casual, fun. It's because it's fun time, right? Barbecues, hanging out, getting sun.
Because like even the summer beers, like traditional summer beers, like
Put a lime in it. you
yeah,
know?
exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, like
Yeah.
Corona, I would argue is the softest of all the beers.
Right.
Is that
Yeah.
fair?
Yeah.
Right? Dave writes us on Instagram, stop being a bitch about rum. Rum is awesome. I'm not saying rum is not awesome.
Rum is awesome.
Rum is awesome. Jamaican rum will change your life.
Okay.
No one has ever had Jamaican rum and not changed a major part of their life. It's a true story, man. I'm telling you. We have it in the house.
Is it Myers rum? Is that the big Jamaican one?
It's yellow. Bro, that's how much it messed you up. I can't even look
You don't
at
even look at it.
I knew there was like a standard famous one back in the day.
The one we have in the house at all times it's got a yellow label on it, and it only comes out in case of emergencies.
Oh.
Like somebody's been cut.
Oh.
And we need to sterilize the wound. No, like my wife has brought it out once for my family.
I mean, there's got to be some like rare.
Appleton Estate? Is that what
Does it have a yellow label on it? Yellow and green?
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, there's got to be
I
some
see it, I
cool,
can't
like,
read.
really rootsy stuff that'll just knock you on your ass.
I was drinking it straight with my wife on our first date.
Damn.
Ray and Nephew White.
That sounds right.
Ray and
It's
nephew.
got
White?
it's got a white or a yellow label with like green across the
Yeah,
top.
that sounds about right.
Wow.
That sounds like what might have been in my house for the last 15 years. All right, we come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Hey, it's going to be Rapper
Harold, Hyundai, Reverie.
for a Wednesday in the break room on CMF. We will be back tomorrow with a lot of fun stuff. we
Oh, yeah,
promise.
good times.
Yeah, good times.
A lot
right?
of chuckles.
Oh, we're going to have some laughs. You know what we're going to do? We're going to try and have fun.
hilarity will ensue.
What we got to do, you just got to try and have fun.
Tell people to have fun.
No, have fun.
Let them know we're having fun.
If you are having fun,
yes,
they will have fun.
Perfect.
All right, now we're going to do a background. That's advice that like bosses give shows when they're trying to like, coach
just go
you.
have fun.
If you're having, they know you're having fun. They're having fun. So
Yeah.
have fun.
It's contagious.
Go out there and have fun. If you're laughing, they're laughing, and that's how you know you got a good program. All right, Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene, don't take my music away.
More music, 10 in a row, as a matter of fact, coming with Jolene next here in a little while on CMF. For Kenny, who had to buy every possible gift for boys to get them to like her when she was in high school on Valentine's Day.
Didn't work.
Wah, wah.
For Tommy Muley, who is the inventor of the noise. Wah, wah. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.